It's time, guys. It hasn't even been 2 days since I beat the last Ace Attorney. But here we are, streaming and recording the next Ace Attorney. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready? I'm excited.
Wait, I'm not ready yet. Larry, should I give my girl horns?
Yeah. Horns are hot. Horns are sexy, yo. Straight horns, curled horns, crooked horns. It's all sexy.
What if the horns were like shaped like dicks?
I guess when you get gored, you're getting fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, got him. All right.
I don't get that one.
Gore is a tackle move that you hit with your head. Spear is when you tackle someone, when you do a full spear tackle, like a tackle but with your shoulder. And a gore is when you use your head. Would you like to review the game's basic system? No, I would not. I don't need to. All right. There was a lot to say in the last chapter, so I'm not gonna review Cap. I'm gonna be honest. Last stream was straight 8 hours.
So the subject of this game is Asugi's return, right?
Asugi's more like Asugi stays dead. Got him. Look, it's Susato. Oh, look, this one is, the cutscenes are straight. They're working good. Look, it's Susato. Oh, it's in Japanese.
Oh, it's her dad.
Her voice is cute. It feels like nothing but a dream. Oh, how I wish I could return to that great capital. Oh, so sad. She did have to leave, that's right. He's truly become a wonderful attorney. Even now, I'm sure he's valiantly fights on in that distant court. It's so weird because the text goes a little too slow. It's Asugi's grave! Look, I'm terribly sorry that it's taken me so long to pay my respects. My days have been awfully busy since my return. And just who would have imagined it? Only 2 months ago, after my return, another crime just as horrifying would occur once more. What? Holy shit! And she's back! The bitch is back, Diggy! I'm here today to report to you. Tomorrow, I will stand in the Supreme Court. No way! For my first and last time. As a defense attorney, I'm playing Sato? What the fuck? Oh my god, she's murdered! Whoa. Please grant me the strength to take on this trial. Kazuma, oh shit! What the fuck?
And then he comes up from behind the thing and he goes, okay.
The adventure of the blossoming attorney? Oh my god. This is
I'm
cool.
What's his face is still over there
in France, yeah.
London.
August 13.
France.
Sorry, not France and Britain. Oui, I am at the Eiffel Tower. It's been oh god, I have to do this voice? Oh my god. It's been 9 whole months since I last set foot in the Empire of Japan's Supreme Court. I feel as though this overwhelming nervousness would drive me mad. Who's my assistant? Oh, I see you have arrived, Mr. Attorney. Oh, good morning. I've barely recognized you. You certainly do look the part. But your wandering eyes and that sickly, pale expression drop you down a few points. Oh, if I had to be honest, I'm so nervous I think I'm gonna be sick. This is kind of weird because it's so weird the way she's talking. In a way, I almost wish I wasn't born to experience this. Oh, rather brave of you to say that to your father's face. This is Yuji Mikotoba, a professor at the Imperial Humanitarian University Department of Medicine. God damn, that was a mouthful. He's a medical doctor that once traveled to the British Empire to learn of the latest in forensics. He's also my father, and the respect I bear for him is immeasurable. Excuse me for the interruption. Ooh, I get another feat. Are you perhaps the attorney that will be representing to me today? Huh? Oh, yes, that's absolutely correct. If that case, I leave my life in your hands. I swear from the bottom of my heart. Their accusations are unfounded, honestly. Wow, this is gonna be difficult. Haori Muramasa, she's my best friend and the same age as me. Although she's a woman, she aids my father as his assistant at the university laboratory. And she's also this trial's defendant. She's being accused of being a heartless murderer. You think she's a heartless murderer? Look at her. Is something the matter? Your face has been awfully red for a while now. No, it's just you're so very gallant. Oh, she likes her. I'm feeling a little tension here, Diggy. What? Oh, please don't look at me so. You're making me blush. Wait. Oh, whoa. I like the tension here. I don't think that Tori realized it yet. She doesn't know who I am.
Is Cassandra dressed as a boy right now?
I think she is. She has an attorney outfit on. It seems today's trial may go more smoothly than we thought. What? What exactly are you talking about, Professor Mikotaba? See what I mean? Even your best friend can't see through this. But best friend? Right, after all, I never dressed like this before. I'm honestly rather relieved, the father. Father? I can't do different girl voices. What? Don't tell me. Sue, is that you? I apologize for not telling you sooner. Tori. Oh, wait, is it Haori? Haori. There you go. Haori. Ah, what? What's this all about? The student cap, that student uniform, that student cloak, the student badge. No matter how I look at you, you're a male student of Imperial Yume University. I'm glad to hear you say that.
You look just like a man.
It seemed it was worth waking up at 4 in the morning to prepare after all. But Sue, why are you dressed like that? You see... It's because there was no other choice. She will be standing in the Supreme Court in order to defend you after all. What? Defend? Me? Hi. I've never felt more frustrated over being born a woman than I do now. This empire forbids its women from standing in the court. Oh. But we deserve a legal system that's free to all, man or woman. Women aren't allowed to stand in court. For one day only, I'll abandon my very self. Also, I may become a defense attorney. Sue, you would go that far for me? You're my best friend. Of course I would. But I can only hope that I have the ability to offer you a proper defense. What are you saying? Of course. Haori. How is that 2 syllables? Howdy.
Howdy.
Yeah.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Like Kaori?
Kaori? Howry?
Like
I guess Howry. So that's difficult.
You barely started.
That's such an excellent legal assistant, and yet, all because you're a woman. Because of these stupid traditions. You aren't allowed to stand in court, even though you're so gallant. Oh man, she's getting the hots from me. Haori, this is gonna be difficult if you blush every time you look at me. But you're so oddly gallant, I just can't help it. Okay, I get it. What's the problem? That just means you really do look like a man. It certainly has granted me some confidence, but I'm not entirely sure I like it. Haori, she's acting brave, but it's all too clear to me. Hey, Ace. I can see those small shoulders of hers tremble under the weight of her anxiety. Why is the text so slow? I thought you beat this, man. Dude, this is part 2. I beat the first one, I didn't beat part 2. Hey, Sue. You believe me, don't you? I didn't do it. I can never murder someone. Of course I believe you. You've never do something so disgraceful, right? Yeah. Never ever. I believe in you from the bottom of my heart, Haori. So whatever happens, until the very end, I swear that I will remain your ally and fight for your innocence. Yes, that's what's been an attorney's all about. Let me guess, there's 3 parts? No, there's only up to 2 parts. Thanks, Sue. Oh boy, you 3 over there. The trial will commence. Make your way to the courtroom with all due haste. Hurry along now, Miss Muramasa. Wait, Mane? Oh wait, what was her name again? Fuck. If you're even a little late, it's an instant guilty verdict for you. Yes, sir. I swear she was approaching light speed. Do you even know what light speed is? Just kidding. Japanese and their low budget technology. You honestly amaze me sometimes, Susato. Oh, Diggy just got Hades too, Ace. So, play later.
Yeah.
You have no experience as a lawyer, but you disguise yourself just to stand in court today. There's nothing else I could do. That's all there is to it. More importantly, Father, does Haori know about that thing we discussed earlier? No, of course. I've kept it a secret from her. I'd be a heartless man if I let a word of it slip. Who could tell the poor girl that not one man would step up to defend her? I wonder why, though. Perhaps it's because she was the victim of this murder. Wait a minute, now I think about it. Did this say 9 months ago or 9 months past? So she came back. Oh, that goal, when she went to go see the grave, it was after 9 months. So this is right when she came back, a murder happened, okay. Law isn't exactly my field of study, but I'm ready to aid my pupil however I can. Thank you so much for this, Father.
I wonder how they made a Sugi's grave with no body.
You can have a grave with no body. My name is Susato Mikotaba. I'm a legal assistant that aids defense attorneys in court. 8 months ago, I accompanied a law exchange student to the British Empire. The texts are really slow for some reason. Then 2 months ago, I returned home to Japan due for unforeseen circumstances. If only he was here. I couldn't tell you how many times I thought of those words. However, now is the time when I must steel my resolve. Please watch over me, Naruhodo. I hope she's only the first case, because good lord. Ah, it's Mr. Ouchie again. Wait, his hair's different. Oh, we cut his hair, remember? Asugi cut his hair. He cut his bun, his top knot. Court will henceforth commence for the trial of Haori Muramasa Murasame. Oh, Murasame. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Whoa! Look at her! She's gorgeous! Oh my lord. Defense, your response. The defense is prepared. Yes, prepared. I gotta do man's voice. Right. Well, defense. Oh. According to the form you submitted, your name is... Mr. Ouchie's name? Because his English name is Mr. Pain in the other one. So it's Ouchie. Ryutaro Naruhodo, is that correct? What? No. She is fucking freaking out. This is so funny. Her dad's gonna die next.
Yeah, he's standing on the exact
yes,
same
you needed an appropriately masculine name, you see. So I came up with a random name to fill the form up with. Defense! Hello! Oh, I'm... oh yeah, baby, I'm Ryutaro Naruhodo, the man himself. That wasn't entirely necessary. Also, stop darting your eyes around so much and try opening your ears instead. Naruhodo? I don't recall seeing your face in the Supreme Court before, however. Naruhodo, are you related to him? Indeed. While he's undergoing the exchange in England, Ryusuke Naruhodo's his cousin has been studying law in the countryside. I called him here for this trial. He is second to none when it comes to knowledge of the court. Second to none. Oh dear me, one cannot help but feel sorry for you. Forced to resort to petitioning a little country bumpkin after being refused by all the others. Sue is the most gallant defense attorney in the world. If you dare insult her, I will make you regret it. Sue? Her? Oh, no, I mean... Come on, Hattori. Whoosh. Oh yeah, baby, Austin Powers follows you everywhere. Why, what a courageous little girl you are. However, if your faith is misplaced, your so-called gallant defense attorney can't seem to keep his eyes still. My nerves are getting to the better of me. Now that I stand in your shoes, Naruhodo, I finally understand. I understand why you can't help letting your eyes wander. She is fucking cute as fuck. Especially that outfit.
Ho ho! The trial will carry out today is the most earth importance of the refined land. There is no doubt that the vital verdict will affect the future of the Empire of Japan.
Huh. Rather akin to this incident 9 months ago. The one standing at the defense bench there was also a nameless bumpkin.
Well, I would think would be appropriate to begin a test. That is to say, a test to deem if the man standing in the Supreme Court today is worthy.
9 months ago, he stood in this court just as you do.
Worthy. Though he was nothing more than a student, he made it past that ordeal flawlessly. You acted as his legal assistant. There's no doubt in my mind that you will succeed.
My mind might change with this case. I love Susato. Dude, she was like your Mia, dude. If you never... Oh, wait till you play part 1, dude.
I shall now present some exceedingly simple questions to the defense.
This is where I must truly stand firm.
Does Larry's voice sound weird to anyone else all of a sudden?
Is my voice being weird?
Yeah, you sound like you're a demon.
Oh no. Test. Oh,
Sounds
that's
like you just hit
weird.
puberty for a second time.
It's changed, right? Test.
Mhm.
Test. Oh yeah, that's weird. Test. Let me unplug.
First I wasn't gonna say anything, then I realized something's wrong. I restarted every audio engine on my side just to double check before I said anything.
Alright. Test. There you go. It's back to normal, right?
Yeah.
There you go. That was weird. I'm ready, Your Honor. I beg of you, please show some leniency.
Oh, now, to begin, I ask that you state the victim's name to the court.
Well, that's not so bad. I couldn't forget it, even if I tried.
What's the matter?
How long was it changed for? Now that I'm standing in your shoes. Okay. Now that I'm standing in your shoes, I realize one more thing, Naruhodo. I understand why you can't help letting your mind go completely blank. No, this is your first time defending someone, Ryutaro. Even someone as compromised as you is liable to falter at times like this. This is a blunder of a lifetime. In that case, use your knowledge as a legal assistant to overcome this. Of course, the court record. All information about the case is kept in the court record. Correct. First, tap the fucking... please tap the court record, then tap the profiles icon. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Tell us the name of the victim. Oh, the victim. The victim is the girl. It's Giselle Barrett. There you go. I don't even know. I saw the opening. I remember. Right? The victim's name is Giselle Barrett. Giselle Barrett. The name that will never be forgotten in the world of Japanese law.
Correct. Oh, an enforcer of the law should know the critical that woman was to our empire. Let me ask you one more question. Giselle Barrett was an exchange student sent from British. What is the reason her name forever became etched in the history of Japanese law? I highly doubt you forget the incident from 9 months ago. The truth about her should also be noted in the court record. You can do this, I'm sure.
Of course, I remember. That case was where it all began. Giselle Barrett. Behind her exchange student mask, she concealed a far more sinister face. Oh my god, wait. The victim. Oh, she was a murderer, yeah. One stab demon to the back part of your lung, leading to death by blood. Died in a few minutes. The victim's feet were extremely constricted. Behind her exchange, she was a far more sinister faced. She was, oh, she's a victim. Yeah. The face of a victim. Oh, wait, that was wrong. We've already settled the matter. The victim scanned moments ago. He said it so confidently, I ended up believing for a second. I also found it rather strange. Please refrain from blaming your mistakes on your father. In any case, the truth about her can be found in the court record. Look at the... What? I did! Oh, the profile! The profile! Oh, there you go. There we go. She killed Dr. Watson. That's right. She's a murderer. Okay, so that was alright. Hi. 9 months ago, a medical professor from Yuma University was murdered. The murderer of that case was none other than Giselle Barrett. A murderer. At the time, our country had just formed a new treaty of allegiance with the British Empire. In the midst of that exceedingly delicate international affair, it happened. The victim was Dr. John H. Watson. He was an Englishman. If I remember correctly, he was an acquaintance of yours, Professor Mikotaba. He was my mentor of forensic medicine while I studied in London. And I was the one who invited him to Yuma University as a professor. With the death of an Englishman, our Japanese government sought a swift resolution.
Oh, as such, we've held a secret trial right here in the Supreme Court room.
The one arrested as the prime suspect was a student of the Imperial Yuma University, one Ryusuke Naruhodo, a second-year student in the English department. He was in the English department? He defended himself with the aid of his best friend, a student lawyer. And so, Giselle Barrett's heinous crime was laid bare for the world to see.
Oh, Giselle Barrett ultimately confessed to her crime. However, as for why she murdered Dr. Watson, her motive remains unclear, even to this day.
The moment the trial would end, the British government invoked extraterritorial rights. It became impossible for us to pass judgment on Gisele Barrett in our country's court. She was subsequently transferred to Shanghai. Shanghai.
The British Empire has a consulting court in Shanghai, you see. I was the one who carried out the negotiations concerning her transfer. Just last week, we had just finally decided out the dates. All what was left was for us to place her in the steamship, and our job would have been done.
But the day before her planned transfer, that British lady was murdered.
The day before her transfer?
Whisper, whisper. Whisper, whisper.
In any case, I choose to acknowledge this man's ability.
Oh. Thank you very much, Your Honor. I can't believe it. I made it through.
To start with, I'd like to confirm the circumstance surrounding this incident. Prosecutor Aochi, an overview of this case, if you please.
As you wish, Your Honor. The terrifying incident occurred on the 11th of August, in the middle of the day.
Oh, look at that.
On the outskirts of the imperial capital lies a beach resort that smells of salty sea breeze. Our murder occurred here in a small hut, acting as a changing room into the clear blue skies. She's still in her full dress. The cause of death was a single stab wound by a small knife that pierced her lungs. Unsurprisingly, it was a lethal wound. There was 2 people inside the hut at the fatal moments. Gisele Barrett, dressed in her bathing suits. And the defendant over there, Hattori Murasame. It's impossible for anyone else to have done it. Furthermore, this girl has an undeniable motive. Thus, the police quickly arrested her.
Oh, how should I put this? The circumstances are so bizarre that I'm rather speechless.
He's right. That prosecutor's explanations just now contain a fair few points that caught my attention. What would a proper attorney ask at this point?
Beach resort? Beach resort? Why were they at a beach resort?
Excuse me, may I have a question? Prosecutor Aochi.
So what would a pretty-faced bumpkin student want from me? Oh, he got me pretty face.
What on earth is this beach resort business all about?
You bought it! Yay, Nathan. Hope you had fun. Ha! This may be a bit too trendy for a bumpkin such as yourself. So he's gay. Nah, dude, if you were a pretty Skeletor, I'd be like, you have a pretty face. He's just acknowledging that I have a pretty face. But bathing at a beach is the latest health tricks from the West. Why, just submerging yourself in seawater and watch as body and mind are internally healed.
No, that's not quite what I meant. Gisele Barrett was a convicted murderer, no? So why, pray tell, was she frolicking by the seaside?
I hear she wanted to make memories.
Excuse me?
Gisele Barrett was scheduled to be transferred to Shanghai the following day. As such, she wanted her last memories of Japan to be her enjoying herself at one of the beaches. Our government was under severe pressure from the British legislation to allow her as much.
You mean they granted that request?
Par for course, our fair lady, our fair land is a pushover when it comes to foreign powers. It appears we didn't even have the courage to refuse a criminal silly's demand.
Don't you look at me like that. The one who gave her permission was the government. They deemed it was no issue, so long as there was a detective there to keep constant watch.
She's a detective. And yet, here we are at the court, discussing her murder.
Don't look at me like that. The one who took her life was that girl at the defendant I stand.
You haven't proven that yet. It seems we best not say while we get that prosecutor worked up. In any case, I should focus on gathering some more information. What would a proper attorney ask at this point?
The undeniable motive.
An undeniable motive. Don't make such hasty exaggerations.
Oh my, you're certainly confident of yourself, you country bumpkin.
What now?
Well, this isn't a problem. Let's ask the defendant herself. I hear that you are a research assistant at the Umeri University Department of Medicine.
Yes, I am. I'm currently studying under Professor Mikotaba.
Miss Murasame is a very responsible woman. She's a great help.
I see. Then allow me one more question. Before working with Professor Mikotaba, tell me, who were you working with?
Huh? Oh, well, I was studying at the forensic lab under Dr. John H. Watson.
Dr. John H. Watson, you said. Is this not the professor that was murdered by Giselle Beretti only 9 months ago?
That's the motive? Wow.
The defendant greatly respects the man who mentored her before. Isn't that right?
Yes, Dr. John Watson. Dr. Watson was a wonderful teacher.
So, how did you feel about the British exchange student who had taken his life?
Of course, I've hated her. That's right, I hated her with every fiber of my being. Haori, be careful now. Oops.
Her motive was revenge. Simple as that, Your Honor.
It appears that was a trap.
Haori never forgets people she's indebted to, after all. How dare he takes advantage of her honesty. I have to find more information that's more advantageous to Haori. What will the proper attorney ask at this point? Why are you alone together? Excuse me, may I have a question, Haori? Yes? What is it, Sue? No, I mean... Mr. Naruhodo. I feel it'd be a lot easier if she just named me Ryutaro Susato. Why did you accompany Giselle Barrett to the beach in the first place? What's more, you were alone together. Correct? Oh, no, absolutely not. It was definitely not the case. There was just other people there too, like the detective escorting her. She asked me to join her, so I just ended up going along.
However, the important thing here is that when the murder occurred, you were both alone together in that hut. Incidentally, as for the reason this girl accompanied her, I can only think of one thing. It was because of her final opportunity to kill the victim.
No, that's not true.
After all, if that day passed, Giselle Barrett would have been sent off to Shanghai. By that point, you would have never had the chance to lay your hands on her again.
Wow, this man really making me look bad. Don't you make such baseless accusations.
Oh, I believe this is a Prussian overview of the case.
For the 9 months since Giselle Barrett's sentence, she has been studying at the university's lab free from the confinements of a Gauss cell. Of course, she and Miss Murasame would have met at the campus. The only one to kill Hattori's mentor was out there, enjoying life as a free woman. The thought of it was temporary arrangement until her transfer. Feelings of hatred towards that woman would be far from unfounded.
Haori, Your Honor, if I may direct your attention to this photograph. It's a photograph of the scene of the crime, as it was at the time of the murder.
Oh dear.
Oh, a truly horrifying sight, to be sure.
As you can see, there was nowhere for anyone to hide inside that hut.
The court will accept this photograph as evidence.
Alright, photo.
The victim and the defendant were alone at the crime scene, hidden behind closed doors. Indeed, this is rather demanding evidence.
Of course, there is more to be seen, Your Honor. The prosecution has prepared something that will undoubtedly prove the defendant's crime. Decisive evidence. And a witness who saw the moment of the crime.
A witness? You mean there was actually somebody there? On top of that, one of the witnesses is a vowed detective of the Imperial Police. I proclaim here and now that there's no doubt that his testimony is true. I, Taketsuchi Oji, have been waiting long for this moment. Huh? The unforgettable judgment made right here in the Supreme Court 9 months ago. The humiliation thrusted upon me by that cocky bumpkin student. Oh, it's a flashback with him with his hair done. Yes? I swear to you, until the day's end, the Aoji clan will be a royal pain to your side.
The prideful men of old will be toppled by the younger generation. That is the natural course of history. Make sure your descendants know of that as well.
Oh! Yo, he's got that mop hair, yo. He dishonored him, man. I knew I had fallen from grace. My hair fell over my face. Yes, as the Edo pair fade into history, so too did my hair. This sounds like a rather belated redemption of the Meijin restoration. After that day, I swore to carry out my revenge. A small miracle happened. Take a look at my head. On the sacred land I thought completely desolated sprouted the seedling of hope. I think I can actually feel somewhat radiating from the Professor Aochi's forehead. It did not go into his face. I'm afraid I'm a little lost. Where's your head on? Where on your head am I supposed to see hope? Silence you as well. Today, I will reign victorious over the pumpkin by the same name, Naruhodo. I will seize victory in the name of hope. You best prepare yourself, boy. Now, witness, take the stand.
It seems that this trial is of utmost importance to both sides. Both have something important writing as a result.
Don't compare Harui's life to a sprout of hair.
Yeah, don't do that. That's fucked. How's the game that you played it? Whoa! It's them two! He's the detective that was supposed to watch over her?
Go on, state your names and occupation to the court.
This is a disguise to conceal my identity. Satoru Hosonaga, detective of Imperial Police. Oh, as far as I know, a future literary master whose name would echo through the Imperial capital. The author of the world-renowned civilization, I am a cat, Sotseki Natsume.
Whoa!
Come now, poor country student. Relax your shoulders and your spirit.
Huh?
It must be difficult to remain composed before a dazzling celebrity as myself, no?
Yes? Why is Soseki here?
Keep your guard up, Susato. After all, you became acquainted with that writer back in London. If he exposes your identity, it's curtains for you.
Yes, I understand. Soseki Natsume, of course. There's no way I could forget him. Something about him seems to have changed since the last time we've met. And even Detective Hosanaga's bizarre outfit seems somewhat overshadowed by him.
Look, there's a turtle on his head. Is there something strange on my face?
Not quite on your face, but there is something there. That's for sure. It doesn't look like the Detective Hosonaga realized that who I am, either.
Are you perhaps intrigued by my appearance? I faithfully reproduced my outfit from the time I witnessed the incident. If you plan to testify, do it with the utmost perfection. That is my motto.
Oh, well, I can't understand the presence of a detective. The Imperial of the Police. How did a literary figure such as yourself come to witness the incident?
About that, it's a long story.
The day of the incident, I was invited to a lecture as a professional writer. I was in attendance all morning in the auditorium of the Imperial University.
University?
After the lecture, I had a pleasant discussion in the university's medical research laboratory. I spoke with the professor standing over there.
Huh? With Professor Mikotoba?
Yes, the meeting was planned by a certain newspaper company. It was to be an extensive discussion between the former exchange student to the British Empire. It is natural for a trendy writer like myself to be popular. The meteor is covering me now. Is covering me even now. Candid action, endless camera.
Okay then.
A full report of our discussion has been published in this newspaper. A poor student like yourself would do well to read this. I purchased numerous spare copies.
Thank you very much. He shoved those newspapers right in my face.
Wonder what the articles say. I need to get something to drink. I drank all my water. More water. Give me a second, guys.
Headphones, your cat ears. Horns.
For your character? Why not headphones that are cat ears? Yes, no?
No. Turtle buddy.
Turtle buddy.
Oh, the British lady appeared in the laboratory and began to speak. I want to see the Japanese Ocean with everyone, she said. As I mentioned earlier, that woman was not arrested. Even after her trial, she continued her research in my laboratory under constant surveillance.
With regards to that, the university submitted a request to the government post haste. She was allowed, with the condition that she remain under the watch of an officer.
In that entrance of full disclosure, that officer was none other than me.
And thus, this is how everyone ended up embarking on a friendly trip to the beach.
It was quite difficult to clear the civilians out of the area surrounding the beach. Recently, my health has been in tip-top shape, so naturally, I wish to carry out my duties perfectly.
Detective, now does appear to be something strange on your face.
Oh, my sincere apologies.
Speaking of which, Father, did you accompany them to the beach?
I did not go, fortunately. I had some work to finish. On the other hand, it was quite unfortunate that my assistant, Miss Murasame, was also invited. I had also found myself accompanying the invitation and joining the little frolic. Oh, if only I'd stayed home, then I could have been avoiding seeing such a sight. Complete and utter regret. Oh, now, the court demands your testimony. Tell us, honestly, the truth that you faced with that faithful frolic.
Cough, cough.
As you command. Complete and utter regret.
I think I'm hungry. She ate a bigger bowl of curry. What we witnessed. I was under special orders that day, wearing this outfit. I went to keep watch over her.
Oh, as I was frolicking with the crabs on the beach, I suddenly heard a scream from behind.
I burst into the beach's hut to find those two inside.
Oh, that girl was bent over, the British lady. She plunged the knife deep into her back.
When she removed the knife, it had blood all in it. This proves that she was stabbed many times. What? Doesn't prove anything.
It certainly seems that these two saw what happened. They saw the moment that this deplorable crime was committed.
Oh, but I believe I promise more. Worry not, for I have it right here. That's right. Here I have some damning evidence.
Hey, what's up, Momo? Oh, I turned off recordings, sounds because I'm recording right now.
Is this one of those fountain pens that I've heard of so much?
When we investigate the body, we discovered this long and narrow object. Also similar to my wiener. On the brink of death, she mustered up all her strength to reach this out in front of her. And clutched it into this evidence, which reveals the killer.
You can't be serious.
Your Honor, if I may draw your attention to the crime scene photo I submitted earlier.
Oh, the victim. She's holding on to something, and it does look like it was planted on her. That object is the fountain pen that was just present. Your Honor, I'd like to ask that you take a good look at that pen. Good heavens! The owner's initials are engraved onto the side. H.M. This looks familiar. Why, these are the defendant's initials.
It can't be.
Wow, she does the exact same thing.
The court will accompany this fountain pen as damning evidence.
Well then, decisive testimony and decisive evidence. Outside, the summer sky is as lovely and blue. A fine day for a guilty verdict, don't you think?
But Prosecutor Aoji really has changed. He gives off a completely different air than he did 9 months ago.
Oh, go on, Naruhodo. Your cross-examination, if you please. Mr. Naruhodo.
Naruhodo. That's me. I mean the man himself.
I don't see the other Naruhodo here, do I?
As it happens, there's actually aren't any Naruhodos around here.
I'm counting on you, cousin.
As a legal assistant, hey Booty, I've stood in the court countless times, pursuing the contradictions in a witness's testimony to uncover the truth. That's the cross-examination, a duty that falls to the defense attorney. The only way now is forward.
Yo, I'm so fucking hungry. It is painful.
Are cat ears too cringe?
No, it's not cringe. I'm gonna take
Just
a quick.
too much.
I think you're fine. Why is the text so damn slow? Mata! Oh, that's so cute, dude.
You mean you were dressed like that?
Yes, that's right. No, I mean, I was working, of course. It's nothing like I was idly swimming around in the ocean. I wore this outfit for a reason. Try and keep an eye on things discreetly. That was the special order I received.
Discreetly?
To be a good detective, you need to know how to blend in with your surroundings. What? So I infiltrated the salty sea, allowing only my turtle to peek over the waters, like this. Anyone passing would have thought I was just a simple turtle, frolicking in the sea, in the ocean.
I'm not sure that would have been necessary to blend in quite that much.
Perhaps going to such great lengths could have delayed your arrival on the crime scene?
Maybe I shouldn't press too much on this particular point. Mata. Oh, that was, of course, the victim's scream, yes?
Well, if I wanted to use an idiom, I would say that the woman screamed bloody murder.
Something like that, I suppose.
Although, as someone who'd never been murdered, I wouldn't know how to scream bloody murdered.
I should hope that he never finds out.
Anyways, I turned and beheld a beach hut.
What do you mean, a beach hut?
That area has a number of holiday homes for the use of high government officials. Members of the general public are prohibited from entering, so it's a quiet beach. There are several huts on the beach, available for changing or respite.
The British lady was occupying that particular hut by herself. Since the hut was taken, I had no choice but to change into my bathing suit on the beach.
That must have been rather embarrassing.
Anyways, after all the ladies saw my big chode, I tossed the crab aside and ran towards the hut. As I wanted, if I wanted to use a simile, I would have scuttled sideways like a crab, but quicker.
Mata, when you say those two, could you mean...
Oh, I could mean, in fact, I do mean. I'm talking about the British lady and the defendant, Hattori Murasame, of course.
Maybe you could be a little bit more specific in your testimony then?
If you were expecting me to name someone else, then I'm sorry to disappoint you.
How very foolish to cling to such impossible hopes.
So says the man who won't shut up about his hopes sprouting out of his forehead.
Ooh! Fucking told him.
So, back to the two people in the hut. What did the situation look like?
It was getting quite lively, and I knew I had to act. When I flung aside the curtain and made my way inside, there was the poor Brit lying in the sand, bent over in the demonic defendant. I was so surprised. I thought my glasses might crack.
It really was an awful tragedy.
He doesn't look like he's lying. Satseki, did you see the same thing?
Oh, you're asking me?
I saw nothing. I don't see no damn knife, I'm be honest. Oh, look what's going on here. Oh, look, it's a cat. It's him posing. I wonder what this newspaper is going to be about. Why is it cracked?
Mata! She plunged the knife deep into her back. Did you see that clearly?
Why, yes, I did. The explosion of agony, the splash of blood, Sotseki's flinging crabs, the detective's turtles. I close my eyes, yet I still see it so vividly. I pluck my ears, yet I still hear it so clearly. That, gentlemen, is what I, the soon-to-be great writer Soseki Natsume, believe I saw.
The fence! What was that high-pitched girly shriek just now?
Sir, I mean,
Ryutaro Naruto, I am definitely a simple Japanese man. If I may, Sir Soseki, I would like to pose a question. Just now, you say you believe. That's what you saw.
Oh, so what do you mean to say is you're not confident that you actually saw what you thought you saw?
Oh shit, fucking ghost! Nay to say, I say nay. My ears undoubtedly heard the scream, and my eyes, they undoubtedly saw blood. Don't be surprised if you read a similar vividly scene in my story in tomorrow's newspaper.
This guy's lying out of his 3 butt crack.
I suppose we see a chilling vision of bloodshed in tomorrow's installment, that of I am a cat.
The more you press Sir Soseki, the more you insist that his testimony is correct.
The words troublesome comes to mind. She stabbed her. She stabbed her many times. How could you be so sure of that?
It's simple. I saw the blood on the blade.
Blood?
What I saw was the moment the defendant lifted the knife above her head.
Certainly, I say, that's precisely what I saw.
Oh.
And there was already blood on the knife when she lifted it up. Consequently, this means she had already stabbed the victim once.
Certainly, I do say that's precisely what I saw.
Moreover, the victim was gripping the killer's fountain pen in her hand. So this once again makes it clear that the victim did not die instantly.
Certainly, I say, that's precisely what I saw!
I must say, Soseki seemed to have picked up a bit of Brit rowdiness during his time abroad.
There's nothing illogical about what he's saying here. If you plan to testify, do it with the utmost perfection. That is my motto.
And I suppose that you had plans to protect the victims to the utmost perfection too?
Oh my gosh, you just roasted him.
It seems like your motto just exists to serve yourself, honestly.
Holy shit, you got told. Oh, he's hiding.
Defense! Mind your manners toward the witness.
Holy shit, she fucking roasted his ass.
My head's spinning from all this testimony. I don't know what to do, and my eyes are darting all over the place.
Now, first, try to calm down.
But I'm trying so hard to find a contradiction, and those two have no reason to lie at all.
Even if they don't have a reason to, witness will often lie anyways. They just jump to a wrong conclusion. Their eyes deceive them, or they've made assumptions.
An assumption?
There's only one natural thing that can reveal the truth.
Do you mean evidence?
I do mean evidence. Here, I see you're not a legal assessor for nothing, my daughter. If you touch the present button during the testimony, you can read the court record. Yawn. I know what it is. Do you guys know what it is? I didn't read it out loud, but the autopsy said she was stabbed once, but this guy said he stabbed her multiple times, so. Come on. Wow, come on, this is so fucking... Come on, I know, I don't need to listen. Bum, 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 bum. That single puncture wound. Yeti! The point! Oh damn, look at her slender hands. Some water.
When the words left my mouth, I began to understand. When the attorney like Kazuma and Naruhodo stand at the defense bench. This is the kind of fearsome opposition they're up against.
What? Are you trying to scare me, pumpkin?
Witness, if I may,
I'd like to clarify something.
Oh, yes, what? Me? What is it?
No, not you, Sotseki. Detective Hosonaga. Hosonaga. I'm talking to you.
Me?
In your testimony, you made the following claim. The defendant stabbed the victim several times. Yes, as I said, when we burst into the scene, the defendant was holding a bloody soaked blade over her head with a demonic expression. But that is not possible.
What?
Explain, defense.
It's clearly written here in the post-mortem. The victim was only stabbed once.
Oh, yeah.
In other words, Detective Hosonaga,
your testimony is clearly contradictory. Moreover, Sotseki,
Me?
you testified that you saw Howdy, just as she had stabbed the victim.
Yes, well, you see, yes, with great force at that.
But in your testimony, you both testified that there was already blood on the blade when she lifted and what of it?
Remember the knife that was only used to stab the victim once? If you really saw her prepare to stab the victim, the knife would have gone clean.
Indeed.
Defense, what is the meaning of this?
I can come to one conclusion. Sotseki, what you witnessed was not the moment the victim was stabbed,
but rather the moment the knife was removed from the body.
No, stop! Don't look at me like that!
That was superb, Susato. What a piercing objection. I see you found your resolve.
It has been a while since I last felt this. How very similar to that moment from the trial 8 months ago. One vapid little boy interrupting an adult's trial with his fatuous objections.
I remember something like that, but as I recall, kill that vampire little boy. Crushed the spineless little rabbit who stood at the prosecutor's bench.
A silence. I'll have you know that my spine is still in top form. Anyways, how many wounds has she had? And whatever, she's been putting it out or not pulling it out. Putting it in or putting it out.
Why not?
Think about it this way, you bumpkin. Haori Murasame stabbed the victim once. The wound was deep enough to be fatal. What they witnessed afterwards was her emptying the stab victim again. Attempting to stab victim again. That means that it doesn't know if the blade was covered in blood or not. As far as I know, the bumpkin has only proven one thing to the court. And that would be that this mustachio author slightly overconfidence. Ugh.
I agree. If it's indeed true, then the defendant was holding the knife. If anyone would have found that suspicious.
But if she pulled it out of the victim rather than stabbing her, it makes no difference. Why not?
Why don't you answer that question with your own question? Suppose that the university girl really is important. Why would she bother to remove the blade with such a demonic expression? I'd like to hear a reasonable explanation.
Let's see. Let's see. Why have I thought he moved the blade?
Ah, he's striking at our weak point now.
Oh, what does he mean by that?
Defense, please present your answer to the court.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but I have to present something. At the very least, show that it was a possibility. One possible reason Hattori pulled the knife out of the body was to save her life? According to the post-mortem, the victim did not die immediately.
Yes, that's right. She would have remained conscious for a little while.
Indeed, that's why she was able to grab onto this incriminating piece of evidence.
In any case, Haori is a medical assistant. If she had saw someone suffering in front of her, she would have helped like that. Just don't you think she could have pulled the knife off? Don't you think she could have pulled the knife off in order to save a person's life? Did you just hear that, Your Highness? It's like looks like the little bumpkin isn't up to the task after all.
Poor hut. Afraid I must agree. Oh, that was wrong?
What's with this stifling atmosphere? Your Honor, I have a request.
And what would that be?
Please, allow me to testify once more. I would like to testify about this bumpkin's vague statement just now. Vague?
What a marvelous idea, detective. Although it may be certainly, though it seems our dearest bumpkin has some legal knowledge. When it comes down to medicine, it appears he lacks the basics, nay, even common sense.
Well, the court will cross you a testimony regarding the defense claims.
It shall be done. Basics of first aid. Carelessly removing a blade from someone's body will result in a major hemorrhage. This is common sense. A medical assistant such as her should know the basics. To put it bluntly, there was absolutely no logical reason to remove the blade. It wouldn't end that. The girl had no motive for murder as well. Dr. Watson, murdered by the victim 9 months ago, was a beloved teacher of hers.
What if it was to defend herself?
A defense case. Maybe. Is that really true? Does removing a blade really result in a major hemorrhage? Maybe. You could think that the blade as a stopper that would prevent the wound from blood letting out.
Until the proper measures can be taken out, a blade should not be removed without a good reason. Sorry, Blake there. I never knew that.
That's why you ignorant country bucking don't belong in the Supreme Court.
Wow, so we got racism, and now we got classism? Damn.
Classes.
It's not just those quack doctors in the city that knows that stuff, you know. Anyone who's ever thrusted a blade in and out of another man should know as much.
Oh, I've never stabbed someone or or pulled out a blade of them, so I wouldn't know.
Right, I didn't raise you like that.
Father, are you telling? Are they telling the truth?
Yes, it's common knowledge. I'm confident that Miss Murasame knows as well. Not knowing that much as a medical seal would be fatal in more than one ways.
Then why in the world, if she knew what would be fatal, why did she remove the blade?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Haori didn't tell me anything about the blade either. It's painful to think about, but maybe she just really didn't. Maybe she really did.
Sato!
Yes, sir.
Pull yourself together! Don't forget where you're standing.
Oh,
Now, Prince, begin your cross-examination.
yes, Your Honor.
Know this, however. If your cross-examination does not challenge the lack of facts that have been issued and presented, I'll be handing down a swift verdict.
Understood. I will fight for my life until the client does until the very end. But I've never thought it'd be Herculean as effort. A Herculean effort. Ooh, 3 hours in.
Bro, I'm getting
Yeah,
food
that's-
coma. This is not good.
See, penetrate the lungs, leading to death by blood loss, which is true. Yeah, I don't know why the text is so slow. I wonder if there's a setting I could do. Because I read fast. Turn on skip for unread text. No, that's all there is. Okay. This is common sense. A medical assistant such as her should know the basics. This is all the evidence I'm getting? I guess I just gotta press them then. Like, look at that. It's so slow, I can't even skip it. Even if I press B. Mata! If careless removing a blade is the issue, there would be no problem if you pulled it out slowly and carefully, correct? I should have to explain this, but no, you're wrong. If you remove the seal that the blade creates, then itself causes the stab wound to bleed. To clarify, removing a blade before the proper procedures can be performed is a poor idea. Thus, such an action would be careless. Thank you for going out of your way to give me such a thorough explanation.
Well, a careless insult from him would have caused a major hemorrhage inside your brain.
With that out of the way, continue your cross-examination.
This is common sense. I'm gonna go on. That just means that we should think about this from a different angle.
That's how fucking slow it was. What do you mean by that?
Speed up
What
your
if Haori was simply lacking common sense?
Well, your thoughts, Professor Mikotoba. I think it's rather rude to accuse a friend of
Lacking common sense. I figured it would at least be better than being accused of murder.
My, youngsters these days are incomprehensible even when they are looking out for their friends.
defense. Please keep your lack of common sense out of my courtroom.
Aw, always comes back to me.
That's life, I'm afraid. Best get used to it. Now, as we made it abundantly clear, this is the most basics of first aid. As a medical assistant, the defendant will certainly know of this. Okay.
An acquaintance of hers was stabbed and laid bleeding in front of her. I'm sure a girl as frail and meek as her might accidentally pull the knife out.
Calling it an accident doesn't solve the issue. It's still hard to imagine that a medical student would do something so illogical. Yet, many people believe that a woman's heart is the most illogical thing out there. Wow, she really going for the stretch, isn't it? Indeed, it is. When you think you understand, that is just when you burn the hardest. A woman's heart is truly fierce.
I hope they don't realize that I have one.
Now, do you finally understand this piece of basic first aid knowledge?
No matter the reason, Haori would never be able to kill someone.
She had a motive and an opportunity. It would be strange not to suspect her.
But you witnessed her. But you witnessed it. Don't know her like I do.
And you don't seem to know the court like we do.
Here in the Supreme Court, one speak only with evidence.
Tis. I can't help but feel pity for the defendant watching her be defended by a newbie like you.
I suppose we both of us are a rather pitiful sight.
Please proceed, witness. Tell us about her problem.
To the defendant, the victim might as well have been a mortal enemy.
Yes.
Yes, I'm quite aware. He recognized her abilities and hired her as an assistant, even though she is a woman. Haori owed everything to Dr. Watson. He was quite profound gentleman, I see.
Dr. Watson wasn't the kind of man to be blinded by outdated traditions. Some disagree with his decision, but his respect for Miss Murasame won out in the end.
He did her a great favor. There is no doubt in that regards.
I can't do it. I don't see any holes in his testimony. Well, because if she knew that removing the blade would be dangerous, then I can't think of any reason for her to have done that.
Susato, it's times like this that we should go back to the basics.
The basics, Father?
Consult your evidence. That is where you will find your breakthrough.
But I've looked through the court records so many times already.
In that case, you seem to be forgetting one thing. Remember to examine all the evidence thoroughly. Okay, come on. I don't need to hear this. Dad, I know about this. Dad. Come on. I'll be fine.
Kazuma Naruto was always fiddling with the evidence, spinning it this way and that way. Right, it all started with the details.
Details, that look in your eyes.
I see that you remember it now. Let's take a look in the court record. We might find some clues.
Okay, I'll do my best.
This is... Wow, look at her. She looks like a really cute boy. Look at her. This is the newspaper
Saseki gave me. There seems to be a major article written on the back. Exclusive, potent poison pilfered from Imperial Yumi University Medical Labs. Yumi's labs? Wait, Father, could they mean your lab?
What? What the fuck? This article, poison was stolen. What the fuck?
This article was only published just now in the morning newspaper. Still, shouldn't you have known about it?
As the man in charge, it pays me to say that I had no fucking idea. Blasted reporter. How in the world did he learn about this?
Come to think of it, this wasn't mentioned in the newspaper that we read at home.
That drug is actually a dangerous poison. My lab has been developing in secret, and Miss Murasame was the one I entrusted to manage the project.
What? But if it was Haori...
if what this report says is true, she must have been keeping this a secret from me. They obviously didn't guard that secret so well, considering a reporter got hold of it.
No way.
You should give this an article a thorough read.
Another poison, huh?
This must be the talk between you and Satseki. It certainly seems like a rather spirited discussion.
I say he's got a little too spirited during his spill about Britain. This is the moment in which he nearly karate chopped me in the throat.
My deepest condolence.
I bet there's blood on this pen.
I'll just take the cap off.
Huh. No?
The initials, maybe?
I'll examine it a bit.
I'll just unscrew the pen here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, let's check
Is there
examine the
no
initials
lead?
first. No, I don't see anything. I don't see any ink.
There's some letters engraved in here. It says HM. Handmaster. Ham and mustard.
No, you fucking idiot. It's hand masturbation. The victim was holding onto this tightly. I believe the meaning of this action is clear.
You mean she was trying to identify the culprit?
This piece of evidence is undoubtedly the key to this case. What is this? Is that a plastic tube?
This is where the ink goes, isn't it?
Right. You dip the pen in an inkwell, and then it absorbs the ink.
Father, what's wrong?
As far as I can tell, there isn't ink in here.
Oh, you're right. It's nearly empty too. Did the owner just happen to run out of ink? Or something?
This fancy pen can suck ink into the barrel. There's a bit of liquid inside. Is that really it? Oh, it's the pin of the capital, or the university.
This appears to be an insignia of some sort. Wait, this insignia has nothing to do with... Wait, this insignia has nothing to do with Yumi.
It looks like it might belong to some sort of company. At any rate, I think we can safely assume that it doesn't belong to Miss Murasame. Wow, there's two things with that fountain pen. Okay. Dr. Watson. But wait, what does that have to do with the evidence? The victim's people were extremely constricted. You know what that means, Diggy? It was poison. And then she was stabbed.
Oh.
Poison was stolen again. But where's the contradiction? I don't see the contradiction. Oh, show me there's a discussion. This is common sense. A medical assistant's assertion of the basics. Put it bluntly, there's absolutely no logical reason to remove the blade. And there, that girl had a motive for murder as well. Dr. Watson murdered by the victim 9 minutes ago. There's no reason, so I have to present her a reason to pull out the blade. I don't know. This seems all weird. Oh, that was the one.
I do have one excuse me.
I do have one possibility in mind. One logical reason the defendant might remove the blade from the victim's body.
What?
You don't even know your medical ABCs, yet you still won't give up? Go on, tell us about this fantasy of yours. It may just be your final fantasy. Ah? Eh? Eh?
It's all written in this newspaper. It says that a lethal poison was stolen from the laboratories at Yumi.
The victim was stolen. Poison has no bearing on this case, but...
Prosecutor, allow the attorney to finish before you speak.
Newspapers are nothing but scrap paper covered with half-truths. I would know.
Dr. Prince, present this to the court, the basis behind your claims. Which part of this newspaper article supports your claim?
But Your Honor,
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Haori wouldn't have put the victim's life in danger without a good reason.
This section of the article shows the reason the defendant pulled the knife. Wait, where? Oh, okay. Okay. After the attack the human lecture, a terrible crime was committed. Sources say that someone stole a secretly developed poison from the medical lab. Even if a tiny bit of poison enters the body via oral ingestion or a wound, the victim only has a minute to live. Since this poison is new, it's undetectable. The lab's members are natural suspects. Why are they brewing poison? The first symptom is difficulty breathing. Then, just before death, the victim's pupil constrict to the size of pinheads. This makes the cause of death clearly recognizable. This poison, a product of refined alkaloids, is rumored to be a request from the army. To the article reason why the defendant pulled the knife. Why they pulled the knife? Even a drop can kill? No. Wait. What's the point of... That's not a good reason to pull the knife out. That doesn't make sense.
What?
I'm looking for a reason why they pulled the knife out, but none of this makes sense. A drop can kill, so why would you pull the knife out? Stolen poison? That's not a reason. Why they bring poison? I guess the drop could kill.
The article states the following about the poison. If this poison enters the body through a wound, the victim has mere minutes to live. I beg your pardon? And if it so happens that this poison was coated on a murder weapon, then Haori would have to pull that knife out as soon as she could. Do you all see now? It was all to prevent the poison from entering the victim's bloodstream. Ah!
why isn't everyone laughing? This is clearly some kind of joke.
A joke, it is not, I assure you. The defendant has no malicious intent behind pulling out that knife. Rather, she was trying to save the victim. That is a possibility we cannot overlook.
Just look at this post-mortem. It states that the victim died from blood loss. There's no mention of poison whatsoever.
Well, that's because she must have pulled it out of the knife before any of the poison got to the victim. Victim's bloodstream?
How reasonable. Even if your futile attempts to force your little theory to work, that strange poison you speak of clearly has no relation to the case. Even the validity of this news article is dubious.
The appropriate course of the action would have been to wait for medical equipment to arrive, and yet you say that instead she suspects poison may be worked and pulled out the knife. In which case, we need to see on what basis you're making these claims.
That's right. You showed us nothing of the sort, newbie.
Why did Hattori think the stolen poison might be involved?
Excuse me.
The base on which I make these claims, of course I'll be happy to show you.
Really?
What? What? Wrong one. What? Don't tell me to be. Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, I can tell that look in your eyes. You aren't bluffing, are you? Why you bear the title of Treasure Attorney? I need to know. I know I need not remind you. However, in these modern courts, anything that we're able to take as the truth requires evidence to back up.
Yes, Your Honor. I know that's all too well, because I've seen it in the British Empire's Crown Court next to him.
Now, the Prince, I order you to present your evidence.
Here's that fucking evidence. Evidence that shows that the poison written about in the article relates to the case. Poison.
Could I? Please take a please take a look at the notes section of the post-mortem. The victim's pupils were extremely constricted. Oh. Now, I'm just a bumpkin with no knowledge of forensic medicines. But answer me this. The fact that the constricted of the victim's pupil were noted at all means that this was an abnormality, right?
Oh well,
Under normal circumstances, death would result in the dilation of the pupils. They would get bigger. That they would be constrict instead, and to such an extreme degree, it is indeed abnormal.
hey, just what are you saying? You country bumpkin of a detective?
The newspaper article states that the following of the poison, about the poison. Should the poison enter the body, the victim's pupil constricts to the size of pinheads.
What?
With the defendant, Haori saw the victim in front of her with a knife stabbed in her back. If the victim's pupil had been constricted at the point in time, she would have immediately suspect poisoning. She is a medical student after all.
Nya, nya.
Well, Prosecutor Aoichi, I'd say this is a very reasonable base for my claims.
Nya, you. Cuss country bumpkins, the both of you.
Oh, the court believes that the defense has adequately established this possibility.
No.
Eugene Mikotaba. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I believe you are the best person to confirm the validity of the defense's claim. Please, tell us the truth about what has happened to the stolen poison mentioned in the article.
This is hard to admit, but the truth is that I don't know.
You don't know?
The chemicals are all stored in the laboratory. I've received no word of any death.
What? So you're saying that nothing is stolen?
Not quite. I'm saying that I can't be sure unless I go back and check on the stock myself.
Some professor you are.
Just make fun of my fucking dad?
This poison is a state secret, and you need the newspaper, and you need a newspaper to tell you it's been stolen.
Indeed, all of this happens due to my negligence. Father,
Honestly, university professors these days. They don't even bat an eye when the students go out and murdering people.
how dare you? None of this is Professor Mikoto's fault. Oh, wrong button. I'm the one that should be taking responsibility. It's all my fault. Haori.
Oh, you must have run up to the stand like that. This court has rules, you know.
It was all my fault. I swear. The drug was still in development that day. I'm the one who realized it had been stolen. It was.
You mean...
I was the one in charge of looking after it, you see. When Professor Mikotoba and Natsume finished their talk, I noticed there was something missing from the stock of drugs being researched.
Why did you not report this to me immediately?
I was just so scared. Everyone was calling that poison top secret, and it was my fault that it was stolen. I wanted to try and get it back before anybody notices. Besides, I thought I knew who the culprit was. The culprit? You don't mean... That's right. The pretty English lady. Who else? Giselle Barrett. And that's why I went along with her to the beach. I questioned her in that beach hut. She just sat there in the chair in the back, smiling as though nothing was wrong. I know you're the one who stole it. Return it at once. My. I must say, I haven't had the faintest idea of what you're talking about. And then she abruptly stood up, and before I knew it, her knees buckled. She collapsed right in front of me. There was a small knife buried in her back. had no idea what happened after or how I got there. But when I saw it next to me, I froze in fear. Her pupils had constricted until they were as tiny as a pinhead.
What?
So you're
You're saying the very poison stolen from the lab had been utilized here?
I was frantic. I hadn't seen her eat or drink anything while I was there, which meant that there could only be one way that the poison could have entered her body. The knife in her back.
So that was why you decided to pull that knife out.
That's right. If the level of poison in her body was still low, there's a chance for her survival. I'm really fine. I'm truly sorry for keeping quiet for so long.
The fact that you are keeping this a secret is not something that can be so easily forgiven. However, I commend the courage that it took to make such a confession.
Thank you, Your Honor. I can feel it, just now. It may not have been much, but the atmosphere in the room has definitely changed.
You mustn't be fooled, Your Honor. This witness is trying to deceive the Supreme Court. You're just telling us lies that the victim just collapsed in front of you out of nowhere. Then please enlighten us on how the culprit stabbed the poor victim.
This girl is clearly stabbing the victim was for revenge.
The truth is practically staring us in the face.
But there's no decisive evidence to back that claim.
That is where you're mistaken. I have something more decisive than anything we've seen so far.
Was that my imagination? Or did the prosecutor just hesitated for a second there?
Prosecutor Aochi, please, present your evidence to the court.
I will commend your effort, bumpkin.
Huh?
I didn't think I would have to present this. Take that.
Isn't this just her pulling out the knife? Who took the photo then? I know who took the photo.
Who took the photo?
There's that guy that's taking pictures of Soseki every time he does a pose. It's him.
Oh, yeah. The paparazzi.
Yeah. Whoa. What a chilling scene this photograph shows. That's why she had this intense face. She was concentrated.
This piece of evidence clearly shows us who the culprit is. No more than anybody. It shows the very moment that Haori Murasame committed the crime.
No, you're wrong. This is... It can't be. There's just no way. Ah. God, Susato's so fucking cute.
Order. I must say this is quite a piercing scream from the defendant bench.
It looks like our little bumpkin attorney's voice is as juvenile as his reasoning.
Hey, Sleepy.
Ugh. Be careful, your Susato is showing.
I'm gonna Susato toss your ass, bitch.
Oh, as they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. The court accepts this photograph as decisive evidence.
I'm doing good, Sleepy. Just sleeping. I'm trying to fight off the sleep right now. I'm trying to get this case. It's hurting. It's hurting. Oh, I'm standing. Ugh, that hit me so hard. I'm having trouble fighting back. Please, wait. That photograph. Who took it? Haori.
Who took it? That's hardly important.
What are you saying? Oh, my voice. Oh, excuse me. Knowing who took the photograph, knowing who the photographer was, is vital. Because that person is a witness to the crime scene. And we have a duty to demand their testimony.
Nah.
Indeed. Are the witnesses request...
Oh, is my mic still working? Something happened?
You're good. Or maybe I'm not in their end.
It's good, right? Hello?
To you, yeah. To me, yeah.
Check, check.
But, well,
Okay, yeah. All right, the stream's good. Okay. Yeah, my mic just like disconnected for a second when I moved it. I'm standing up now.
Indeed, the defense's request is sustained. For prosecution, please tell the court about the photographer.
Well, the thing is, I don't know.
I beg your pardon?
This photograph was sent to the Imperial Police by special delivery just yesterday. The sender's name wasn't written anywhere, so we have no means to identify the photographer.
What? Does that mean, Prosecutor Aochi, that you just presented a suspicious photograph to the Supreme Court? And you don't even know who or where it came from?
Prosecutor, you've hesitated for a moment before presenting that photograph. It was because you knew it would be shaky, as evidence without a source, no?
Hey, be quiet. Curse country bumpkin attorney. Curse airheaded professor. Yo, just made fun of my dad. What an asshole. The important thing is the truth that's shown in this photograph.
But the defendant has already acknowledged that she pulled the knife out of the victim. It should be clear that this isn't the moment she stabbed the victim.
Isn't this the moment that she pulled the knife out? Debate would be a waste of time.
Oh, indeed. Without the photographer's testimony, we cannot tell one way or the other. Furthermore, as long as the truth shown in this photograph is believed to be decisive, without any further substantial claims from the defense, the court has reached a conclusion.
No.
Susato, this is where you must stand your ground. As long as what you have proven thus far is true, then there is no doubt that this is the moment Miss Murasame pulled out the knife.
He's right.
Looks like you'll be spring your way home on a slow train tonight. It was unfortunately for you that we were just destined to face me, Taketsuchi Uchi, in court.
Without the identity of the photographer, this trial is just going to end here. Isn't there some sort of clue somewhere? Something's leading us to who took the photo.
Oh, French, your answer if you please.
The defense? Regarding the evidence that shows the identity of the photographer. Regarding evidence that shows the identity of the photographer. Do I have any? Let's see. Do I have any? I don't think I have evidence. Where's the evidence? This bitch dead, dude. Oh, I have evidence. I have it right here. I have the evidence. I saw it. Whether or not I can or cannot isn't what matters. Because right now, there's only one option for me. I should really stand when I do this next time. Regarding the identity of the person who took this photo, am I doing a good choice doing this differentiating thing between like guyish Susato and then like female Susato?
You're doing good.
Do you hear it? Do you hear it though? I'm wondering if it's actually working.
Guys, do you hear it?
Because like Susato, when I do Susato, it's like the defense is of course it's ready to present the answer. But when I do the male, it's like the defense is ready, of course, to present an answer. It's a bit slightly different, but I wonder if it's like, try to keep it. Fine.
I get you.
What? Ridiculous. There's no way you can know. But if you think you can, why don't you tell us? Go on.
Unfortunately, I'm unable to provide a name.
Ha! I knew it. It was nothing but a bluff.
I want to slam the table like that too. Not so fast. I do have evidence. And this evidence can tell us more about the photographer.
Oh, what?
In that case, defense, the court orders you to present your evidence. What evidence reveals the identity? Fuck! What is it?
Do you know what it is, Diggy? You know what it is? I was suspicious of it too, but now it's for certain. It's the motherfucking crack on the glass, because it has the same crack.
In this photo taken. Boom! Could I?
Oh, this is the same newspaper article from before. Jolly fellow returns for the British Empire. British tells all.
What's more important? What's more important here isn't the article, but rather the photograph. Please take a closer look. There's a strange, whitish, jagged line.
Oh, indeed, I had somewhat noticed it before.
It's clearly just a shadow, a tree branch, perhaps.
I can assure you that trees do not grow in our laboratories.
Now, if I can direct your attention to this photograph.
Oh!
Boom, 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 boom. Here, we can see the exact same whitish, jagged pattern.
But this has no deeper meaning whatsoever. That's clearly just a shadow, a tree branch, perhaps.
Are you fucking stupid? I can assure you, trees don't grow in beach huts.
Yeah.
Chris, the mark on both of these photographs is exactly the same shape. I wonder what this could have happened.
Both of these photographs have the same mark. That's because an issue with the camera. It must be a problem with the camera, of course.
What? What's wrong with the camera?
A tree branch.
Oh, it seems as though the lens of the camera has a scratch on it, as we conclude that the scratch is what is most likely shown on these two photographs.
In other words, these two photographs were taken with the same camera.
Yeah, but there's hundreds of people with cameras all over the Imperial capital. How on earth are we going to identify this single photographer?
Have you forgotten, Prosecutor Ouchie? This is a newspaper article.
A newspaper?
I see you caught on. This person we're looking for is the same person who wrote this article.
Curse you, I say.
What? What the fuck was that?
Oh!
Wait.
Hey, you heard that jolly fellow who just returned from Britain?
What on earth do you think you're doing? Your testimony is finished.
It's Memo. Wait,
Mommy?
I'm telling you, it's Mammy Mommy. Me.
Sotseki, one little question. What exactly is a momi?
Well, since I've returned home to Japan, a reporter from this newspaper, the Black Sun, has been reporting on my every move. The reporter's name is Haite Mamimori.
Momi. God damn.
Mame
Momi.
Mame Momi. It's mame, yeah. Mami Mome. Mami Momi. Mami Momi. Mami Momi. Mame Momi. Okay, Mame Momi. God, what a fucking tongue twister.
He's been hounding me like from dawn to the dusk.
Now that he's mentioned it. See that guy right there, that guy right there.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way he's the murderer. Yeah, maybe he's just maybe he's the murderer. But why would he murder her before?
While his right hand swiftly scribbles scandals, his left clicks dubious canvas, and that reporter's name is none other than Hete Mamemomi. Then, did he take this photograph?
Mamemomi! It's Mamemomi!
It's him, your honorable honor. Bailiff, summon this newspaper reporter to the Supreme Court at once. This trial will enter into recess.
Yes, Your Honor.
Certainly, Your Honor.
And one more thing. I order you to an examination of this knife to test for any traces of poison. I also request the assistance of the Imperial Yumi University Medical Department. Understood.
What
the fuck? Please don't say. God damn it! It says to be continued. Well,
So, how do you think she died with a knife in her back when the girl was confronting her at the very moment she died? Do you think she walked into the room and she was already stabbed? And she was just trying to keep her cool until the poison like drifted in her?
I think so too. Oh shit! I actually hit continue. Let me examine the court record. So this is what I'm. Yeah, let's play a little theory. Let's play theories. I'm not gonna take a break because I already took my break and standing up is actually helping me. So the time of death was 2 p.m. The cause of death was ruled to be a single stab wound, leading to death, penetrating the lung, leading to death by blood loss. Died within a few minutes of the act. The victim pupil was extremely constricted. So it's pretty much confirmed that poison was used. Now, the poison was confirmed that it can kill with even a single drop, and they only have minutes to live. So they still can live, but it's a simple Among Us case. The murderers framed the crime and waited to walk in when someone else came in. I think Skeletor's right. I think someone killed her, and then he waited, snapped the picture, and was framing her. Her being a doctor knew that someone stole. She knew that someone stole the poison, so she probably got suspicious of her. But seeing how she was obviously fucking dying, she tried to help her. But the question is, why did the person kill her? Let's see. After Soseki and Asumi talk in Yumeji lecture hall, a terrible crime was committed. The source says that someone stole a secret developed poison from the medical lab. Now it's obvious it has to be the reporter because there's probably not going to be much people. So it's either the reporter or the reporter is working with someone. So because who stole the poison?
Or someone sent the reporter to go look into a room saying, "Oh, there's a juicy scoop in there," and this so happened to walk in at that very moment.
Or I'm thinking the British girl was actually the one who did it. She stole it because she has access to the medical labs. Even though she's under surveillance, she somehow stole it, and she was working with the reporter. And then they had a scuffle.
It just has to be someone close by who just knows everything and wants her dead.
Yeah, see, the first system is difficulty breathing, and then just before death, the victim pupil could constrict to the size of a pinhead, making the clearly recognizable. It's a product of refined alkaloid.
This bitch poisoned herself, bet.
Bitch poisoned herself. We also don't know.
Oh, she pulled a case closed. Where she put a block of ice in the floor with the knife sticking up, and she jumped off and stabbed herself with the ice. What
was that guy's name? Hamori Mimemori. Initials HM on the pen, and he's a reporter.
Big brain.
But the pen is also empty. Guess what the pen probably contained? It's empty. It only has a little bit of ink, and it could soak something off. The pen had poison in it.
Big brain.
It had the poison in it. There's a little bit of liquid inside. Oh my god, we already solved the case, guys.
Easy.
There's a little bit of liquid inside. If we look at it again. Take the cap off. Unscrew it.
If you notice though, in one of his animation, he licks the pen.
He does? Yeah, he does. But you can also get dye from ingesting. But this is definitely his fountain pen, no doubt. Let's see.
Yeah, that definitely looks like she's pulling out the poison.
Yeah. Damn, this bitch got a flat ass, yo. What is this? What is this plain heel, dude? But damn, she curvy though. Ew. Alright, enough of that. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Zelda, you need to go because I gotta read.
What is she doing?
She's just sitting on my lap. But I gotta stand up or else I'm gonna get sleepy. I'm sorry, Sue. It's my fault for not saying anything about the poison. Howdy. Oh boy, can't wait for the case to attempt to throw you a curveball and get you the wrong answer because you're ahead. Right. You have a strong sense of responsibility. That's why you tried to bear the burden all yourself.
That's not it. I was just scared of the theft of the thief being discovered. So I tried to get back from the British lady before anyone could notice. Sue, before the trial, you said that you believed in me from the bottom of your heart. I did, and I still do. But if I'm honest, I don't think I truly believe in you. I've hid something so important from you, I betrayed your trust. Please, just hit me. Better yet, throw me into the ground. Or even better, parade me around the city for everybody to mock before you execute me.
Oh, she's that kind of girl.
I'm no better. What? You're a masochist too? When I found out
no.
when I found out that he had pulled out that knife, the moment may have been a short one, but I doubted you. Sue, but I promised to fight for you until the bitter end. And after that, I'm the one who betrayed you. I'm a failure as an attorney. No, you're not.
Have you two learned something from all of this? She's a freak. And Susato, you might be too. Trusting and believing in someone isn't always as easy as one might think, even though you two are best friends supposedly.
Yes, I quite understand that well.
I understand that quite well. God damn it.
So I will no longer waver, Haori. Yes? Would you kiss me? Would you give me a forgive me kiss? She's crying. I was right. I do love you. You really are a gallant attorney, Sue. Haori. At the time, I was so scared, I had no idea what had happened. The British lady was listening to me from the seat at the back of the hut. I know you're the one who stole it. Return it at once. My, I must say, I haven't had the slightest idea of what you're talking about. In the next moment, she was standing up, though a bit unsteady on her feet.
So she was already stabbed behind the hut.
Yeah.
And she just collapsed right in front of me. There was a small knife stabbed into her back. That is what has happened. And you're sure that nobody else is in the beach hut at that point of the time, right? I'm sure. It was just me and the Brit. I don't understand how anyone could have stabbed her at that moment.
Indeed. It does sound like quite a set of peculiar circumstances.
Even I couldn't believe it. That's why I felt like I couldn't say anything.
It's kind of funny to think that and in her last moments, this lady has been probably harassed, stabbed, and then was like convicted. All right, I know you did it. Oh my god, this is bleeding out of her back.
What really happened then? What did you saw with your own two eyes? I'm gonna prove that it's the truth.
That's my girl. Well, shall we move on to the topic of what's to come next in the trial? Time is scarce. Let's review what we know.
Okay, I think our main problem is going to be that poison. The police are examining the knife right now, aren't they? But the drug is a new type of chemical synthesis alkaloid. I doubt that the police would have the means to testify for it. Is that right?
Indeed. It will be impossible to test for it without this reagent.
Reagent?
I just sent a messenger off to take some over to them. Just in case, I'll leave some with you as well.
I'm gonna use that to test for the pen. Guarantee.
Is something the matter, Susato? You're awfully quiet.
It's about this newspaper article. Potent poison pilfered. Why do they use 3 P's? Potent poison pilfered from the Imperial Yumi University medical labs. How did a reporter manage to get his hands on such confidential information? That's down to the British lady as well. What?
When the professor in the nuts... I need a different voice for her. She's like the exact same as Susato. I realize. Like the exact same. I'm doing the exact same voice, aren't I? When
Like a girl voice. Like a girl.
Give her that one. Well, the professor and the Master Natsume was having their interview in the laboratory. The British lady showed up and started talking to Professor Mikotoba. I don't know, I'll just do a fluctuation. Doctor, how about showing this fine gentleman here some of that special drug? To be perfectly honest, that was a bad idea. But Satseki seemed interested, so I gave him a quick look. So that means that Satseki knew about the poison? To him, and most likely the newspaper reporter who had been following him everywhere as well. Mr. Mamimomi. Incidentally, this reporter accompanied all of you to the beach? No, I don't think there was a reporter with us. That's right. He shouldn't have been able to be at the beach at that time. I see. Sotseki had the reporter return to his office before they left. Having a reporter accompany them to the beach with a criminal in tow would not be a very clever idea. Despite that, the reporter managed to take this photograph in secret, and then he sent it anonymously to the Imperial Police. Oh. That does appear to be the case.
Boy, attorney, we have just been informed that the new witness is ready to take the stand. The trial will resume shortly. Return to the Supreme Court immediately.
Well then, let us return. We better brace ourselves. Get ready for this, Ryutaro Naruhodo, attorney at law.
Yes, sir. Hattori trusted me and told me everything. And because she did, I owe it to her to be the one to prove it. After all, I have to prove that what she told me is all true. Ooh, my back. My back. My back. My back, my back, and my back.
Bang! The trial of Haori Murasame will hereby reconvene. I cannot read. I'm a judge, but I still don't know English. Prosecutor Hoshi, I've heard you successfully summoned the new witness.
Let's put that aside for a moment. I have something to report, Your Honor.
Huh.
What's he going on about? His eyes seem so smug.
During the recess, the Imperial Police carried out some tests with Professor Mikotoba's help. We smoked weed together. I speak, of course, that the test carries out in the blade of the murder weapon.
My, that's a quick response. That's rather impressive.
Oh, but of course. We would accept nothing less when it comes to the request of Your Honor.
I've had a regent sent to the... Oh wait, wrong voice. I've had the regent sent to the police. Viva Rickshak.
He looks so
awfully smug. I would prepare yourself for this next statement.
So, what was the result of the test?
This night, the one that brutally deprived the victim of her very life had no traces of poison in it whatsoever.
What? Are you absolutely sure?
I swear upon the name of the Imperial Police.
So long as you have the regent carrying out tests to find traces of poison is child's play. So I'm afraid to say it's unlikely that they made a mistake with this one.
Because you know what they did? He stabbed him, put the poison in, and then put the knife back in.
He shoved it right back in the injury.
In other words, the defense's far-fetched excuse that we just heard before recess has been smashed to smithereens.
No! No! You can't do that! Ooh-woo. Ooh-woo.
As such, the prosecution would like to summon its new witness.
Oh, the newspaper reporter who submitted the photograph of the crime, yes? Very well. Berlin, get me some donuts and get this new witness to the stand.
Do the Japanese have donuts? Do you think they have donuts? They would have bread.
I think at this point in time, what are donuts made? Do you think
Well,
Britain has
donuts
I feel
is
like
deep
they would adapt
deep
it.
fried oil. It's bread in deep fried oil.
Yeah, like at the time, I think like the greatest sweet they had was
Candy. Right.
no
Then how?
ohagi. That's what it's called.
Ohagi.
Chocolate covered rice balls.
Chocolate covered rice balls. Sounds pretty good.
It's awful. Oh,
That sounds good. Well, have you ever had? There's a Cambodian dish that my mom makes. It's called
Mhm.
I forgot what it's called, but it's wine rice, red wine rice. It's disgusting, but all the adults eat it. It's literally rice that's
do they get
soaked up.
fucked rice?
Yeah, it's strong. It has it has a strong alcohol content, and it's literally white rice that's been soaking in wine. It's literally like blood, grape,
Oh, that sounds awful.
red rice, and it's super bitter and has that strong alcohol taste. It is not good. My mom's like, eat the fucking bowl of this. My dad like, shit's good. All the others eat it, but I couldn't do it.
Mhm. I gotta look up ohagi. I'm pretty sure it's chocolate, but it could also be like red bean, which just sounds worse.
Yeah, red bean's still good. Red bean's good. It's tripping.
Bleh.
Azuki is red bean.
Witness, please taste your name and occupation.
Oi, it's Heta Metamura, lone wolf journalist, pride of the joy in the black sun. Father, what does he mean? Journo means, and it's short for journalist. He's just saying he's a newspaper reporter. Oh, the blue ink of truth flows through my pen as your morning green tea flows from the pots. The extravagant explorer of the exciting realm of news. That is me, me baby. So you're the one that took this photograph? Oh, my fucking accent just mixed up.
Oh ho ho! What have we
Sent you a
here?
picture.
What have we here?
Excuse me?
Oh! Could it be that magnificent Memoni managed to snag up a scoop? Attractive attorney stands in the court, pleading for pretty schoolgirl's innocence. Got it, size 42 font, 5 paragraphs. That's gonna be eating this up tomorrow's paper.
Oh, that doesn't look so tasty. Unless it's sweet
It's red
rice.
bean.
Oh, it's red
No.
bean with rice inside?
That's rice and red bean. Yeah,
Oh.
it's really nasty.
Okay, I don't know how I
Don't
feel
like
about that.
Alright, let's get started.
Can you tell me your name? My name is Yutaro Naruhodo.
Okay, next. Could you briefly sum up why you became a lawyer, yeah?
Yeah, I wanted to change Japanese legal system. That's quite the ambition plan. I just borrowed some inspiration from Kazuma.
By the way, my name is Suketsuchi Ichi, the monstrous prosecutor known for shaking these halls with my objections.
Oh, look, he has blue ink on his hand. Sorry, friend. My readers have high standards for that, mate. I'm gonna make him Australian just because.
Yeah, I did.
Witness.
Yes,
The court requests that you confirm just one thing. Are you the person that took this photograph? It was sent anonymously to the Imperial Police yesterday.
Of course it was me, mate. It'd be a shame to see that it was Scope and not even click the shutter. The cry whispered to me, Miyamomi. Miyamomi responded in turn. The journal's true weapons of his legs, and these legs lifted me through the airs as I scoped, if I chase scopes. Feel free to call me that. One of my many monisms. Misms? Yes, I remember your face well. You were the one where we were chatting with Sotseki Natsume. Oh, right, exactly. That reporter was most obviously me. Mommy, mate. Mommy maid. God damn it. However, I thought you had returned to your office after the conversation. Oh, as it happens, I did not in any way return to my office, mate, because I've heard something quite interesting from the lips of the British lady. You mean Giselle Barrett? She told me she was free to do whatever she wanted on account of the British nationality. It was outrageous. Japanese courts are downright rotten, rancid. The court's verdicts aren't worth the papers they're written on, and this police are lapdogs. Shh, that incident was a political matter. Don't speak so, leave it. Wait, how does he know about that? Anyway, we've got this memo. God damn it. Memo with all this details what she said to me, mate. How about it? Want me to read it for you, mate? How about it? I'll read it out loud for you. I want to see the Japanese Sea with everyone. They let a criminal like that frolic and play around the beach. I won't let that pass. And so he put a pen out. And so Mammy made my way to the beach along the mate. God fucking damn it. I'm getting sick of this fool. So, I decided to get an interview with that Brit and slaughter her with my words in my article. Oh, he shouldn't say that phrase. Oh, so that means you really were a witness. I'm already sick of him. Yeah, this accent is making it worse.
A witness at the very moment shown in this photograph.
Yes, indeed. Snap, snap. I, mommy, witnessed that very moment with my excellent eyes, you mate. I saw the whole story, start to end, through this viewfinder. Snap, 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 snap. Oh, sexy. Pose for me. Pose. You think if they called it Playboy, what would you think Japan would have called it back then? Frolicking sirs? Frolicking senseis? That's a funny one.
It has to be senpai.
Senpai? Snapping senpai? Hey.
But it has to go for play. Keep going.
The court requests your testimony. Please, tell us what you witnessed at the moment of the crime you committed.
Oh, at the crime that was committed. The witness's testimony.
Truth be told through the lens, the Huntly walls were scaring red, so I couldn't see inside the gaps, mate.
That schoolgirl entered the hut and started arguing with the Brit who was just sitting at the stool.
Then, that girl pulled out a knife, dragged her to the floor and stabbed her in the back.
Whoa, that's fucking rough.
That's when my passionate reporter's soul flared up and I captured my greatest scoop, mate. Wretched apart that rough reed screamed my ready camera and rammed it into the gap.
Damn.
I rammed that camera into the gap like I shoved it up my ass.
Read screens?
Indeed, marvelous upon me, mammy more miraculous photographic magic, mate.
The walls of this hut were made from these reeds, tightly packed together.
I would have thought coming through those silly gaps rather chilly.
Not as chilly as my glare as I witnessed what was going on before me, mates. I find your peeking twat like that rather dishonest, but let's ignore that for the fact. Before I stab you, are you saying you were watching the entire time when Haori entered the hut? Yes, absolutely, all the way from beginning to end. And you took your photograph from a gap in between those screens?
Luckily for me, whichever locked them reeds together did a lousy job. After all, I broke the gaps between them. I slipped my camera lens right through. To be caught or to be remain undiscovered, I'm just not a reporter, but a glorious gambler, mate.
You have admirable persistence. I'm sure that will serve you well in your profession. As well as being a peeping Tom. Big scoops are mine for the scooping, if you know what I mean. You can never have too many memories, mate.
That's it's time. I say we have a witness who really saw what happened, and a pervert. With this comprehensive evidence and testimony, I'd like to say a verdict is fast approaching.
Ah, that's so wonderful to hear, my lord. Oh, Your Honor. Wait, don't they say my lord in Japan too?
Yeah.
I guess they would say more Your Honor though, huh?
But that's just about the testimony. Something I find rather dubious.
Dubious.
So, you have it both, a photograph and a first-hand witness account. Why did I not read about it in my morning newspaper then?
Oh, he's right.
he's like grunting as he literally asked him a question and he just pulled his suspender. That's all he did. What a fucking weirdo.
I don't suppose there was some reason that prevented you from publishing an article on it.
As if the details matter.
Defense, continue cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. This reporter bothers me. He's a weirdo. He looks like Lupin III. He's also a pervert. And how did those suspenders go right underneath his camera when he snapped them to his nipples? That doesn't make sense. It almost feels like he's hiding some sort of ulterior motive.
Cross-examination time. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna mute. Take a quick piss. Come right back out. Less than a minute or two. All right, I'm back. My dear viewers of the courtroom, I have a request. I'm talking to Twitch chat and you, Diggy.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure everyone knows that when you listen to your own voice, it sounds different. And when people listen to your voice, it's different. So, when I do these voices and impressions, I gotta get feedback. I gotta know if I'm doing a proper Australian accent, you know? Because I was thinking about it, I was like, you know when I do my Mickey Mouse voice, does it really sound like Mickey Mouse? I don't know. So, like, I want to hear some confirmation to make sure, because
Yes, you sound like Mickey Mouse.
because I know for some like people, I think for voice actors, I feel like even if they hear the voice every day, they speak to it, they listen back,
Mm-hmm.
and then they listen back, but it doesn't feel right to them. But to other people, it does, you know. So I need confirmation from you guys to know if I'm doing these voices right. Is my Australian accent right?
Oh, I haven't noticed.
It's like, oh, my.
I like it.
Okay, I'm trying to do the crocodile hunter. That's the joke, or not the joke, but that's the style. Anyone with a hat like that is automatically wrong, no matter what they say. You know, Naoto from Persona 4 wears that hat. Skeletor, you're mean. Okay, guess who also wears a hat like that? The kid from Professor Layton. And guess what? He solves puzzles, so he can't be wrong. No,
Also,
it's a different style.
In Digimon, the one where they have to scan their cards with a thing on their wrist and they transform to a Digimon, that kid had a huge hat like that, but he was also very annoying.
Yeah. But anyways, wait, what's a different style? Naoto's?
Hmm?
Are you talking about Naoto's hat, Skeletor? No, it's not. When you lowered it when you lower it.
Yeah, that
for
is
the
a different hat.
No,
That's the
Naoto.
kind of hat my grandpa wears. The kind that goes forward, it slumps down.
No,
It's the little.
that's the hat Naoto wears. Naoto wears his hat.
Well, from this perspective, it looks like those weird hats that slope down. That clip. You know what I mean?
It's not. Professor Layton's hat is the same though. Yeah, Professor Layton. Yeah, but no, that's more Naoto hat. It's just Naoto puffs up more because it has a ribbon. Anyways, let's see. Started arguing with the Brit who sat on the stool. The girl pulled out a knife and dragged her to the floor and stabbed her in the back. I can only imagine. She's like, "Get the fuck over here, bitch!" and like pulled her hair like it's a fucking like American drama. Dragged her on the floor and stabbed her on the back. She's like, "You fucking bitch! I'ma fucking kick your ass when I get up." So flared up, I captured my greatest scoop. Wrenching apart that rough read screen, I readied my camera and rammed it into the gap. Yeah, Naoto is an exception. She fucking should be. What's this called again? Regent?
There's foreign writing on this label here.
Looks like German to me.
What? You know German too?
Dad, you know German?
Yeah. Volkswagen.
What's another German word?
Wiener Schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel. I don't know that other. What's that other sausage? It's the pork sausages. Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Yeah. Wait, what's Guten Tag?
Yeah. That's hi. Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. Looks like German to me. As good as your English is, even you probably can't read it.
They could have at least written medicine in Japanese.
In Japan? We're in Japan, Susato. You hi? You Guten Tag? Just kidding. Most medical terminology is German, so it's natural that they write it this way. Lee, I didn't know that. Though you're certainly not wrong, it could be more convenient that we could read it. It goes regardless of what's inside. Can I check what's inside? Okay. This seems to be the victim's blood.
Ew, it looks fresh too. What? She's like, oh, that fucking vampire must be rubbing off of me. The Susato in me wants to clean it up as soon as possible.
You always were a bit of a neat freak.
I don't think I'll go that far, Dad.
Don't talk back to me.
You always were a bit of a woman.
Dad,
I'm a man right now. Woman! He's just like, can't stop his like sexism.
That's why I wasn't listening. That's it, because you
did
really
you
are a woman.
He's like, did you make me dinner yet? Or, did you make me miso soup and fried fish?
let's see. So he could see through the reed, huh? So why did you decide to peek into the hut?
Oh, my Johnny senses were tingling. That's pretty much it, mate.
Criminal though she may have been, the only person there was a young lady.
Oi, are you gonna call me a man of questionable intent?
Yeah, because you were peeping. No matter what I call you, the fact is that you were looking into that hut with your camera.
You're smidget off the mark there, my little amateur attorney.
Excuse me? What the fuck did you call me?
All I saw in that cabin was a big scoop. There's positively nothing I cared about, mate. Scoops know no sex. There's a minomism for the ages. That's a manomism for an ages.
Well, I suppose it's best not to make too much of a fuss about it at this point.
Good. I'm glad you can understand, mate.
Wait, that's not Australian. That's British. What am I doing? Wait.
They're doing fine.
Croaky.
British and Australian sound exactly the same, so one's more like down under,
British is like, oi. No, that's... Oi
British
is like...
is all like,
Oh, British, yeah, there you go. British is like, it's time for tea time. Would you like some crumpets and black tea, dear?
Australians are like, oi, I'm gonna wrestle this alligator.
Yeah, and
Oi, I'm gonna wrestle this alligator. Oi, check this out, mate. I'm gonna do a rustle and tussle, wrestle them jimmies.
My neighbor is the biggest spider in the whole world. I can't do. World.
World. Right? World,
Yeah.
world.
Wow.
World.
Crocodile.
Croaky, crocodile.
Crocodile. That's just our Australian accent. Crocodile. Got it. Nailed it. Let's go.
Got it, nailed it. Crocodile. There's usually, to do my fucking voices, I have to say one word, and then I can do it.
Yeah, with British is T, and then
For British is what?
Crocodile.
Crocodile. British is hey.
T.
Tea. There you go. Tea. If I say, would you like some crumpets and tea? I can start doing my British accent immediately. If I do Australian, I go like, oi, mate. Look at that crocodile.
Goodness, what did you see when you looked inside the hut?
Oi. Oh, baby, my general sense did not fail me. They're tingling true too, mate. When I look through the gap. The skill go into the hut.
Mata. So you saw the moment Haori entered the hut?
That's right. The Mamori gaze was aligned with the red-hot anger.
Could you tell us more about this argument?
You stole it. No, I didn't. You did. Did not. Stuff like that, mate.
So they're arguing about the poison.
Boiling with rage, she sauntered towards the British lady.
Her anger was hot enough to burn a beefsteak, but it was no match for my generous spirits, mate.
I dare say that this journalist would have found more success as an author.
But that lady didn't care at all. It was like she was a Japanese hearing English for the first time.
If he was an author, he can use a lesson too on similes.
But anyways, my point is that the defendant was really angry, mate. So angry that her mind was clouded by rage, she committed murder without a care. And that's how I, Mummy Momi, witnessed the decisive Mummy moment. Then that girl oh wait.
Are you absolutely sure you saw that moment?
Ha! Not just that moment, mate. I saw the whole thing, like a scene out of hell. Nothing escaped my excellent eyesight.
This
diagram shows the hut
plan. I just realized I'm wearing my necklace up backwards.
Witness, please describe the order of events using this sketch.
Hey, ED Games, what's poppin'? We're doing a recording and a streaming session for both of this. These are all going to be on VODs on YouTube, so hello there. Sorry if I don't re-chat as much, but you know.
But of course, it's all in my Mummy Mo memo.
God damn it. That was like 5 M's in there. He drew a sketch of the fucking place?
When the witness Mummy Mo me.
Oh my fucking... When the... I can't take this anymore. Like, Mammy Momi. Mammy Momi. Are you fucking kidding me?
When the witness Mammy Momi looked into the hut. See right here. Crocodile. I might. The Brit was sat at the far end of the hut. Yes, that matches.
Wait.
Mr. Payne. Yes, that matches the defendant's testimony.
How I'm playing this game. Krita. Wait. Not Krita. Citra. It's called Citra. It's a bit of a workaround, but there's a translating patch. It's pretty simple, but there's a way to go around and do it. So, she was sitting at the far end of the hut and smiling, according to Haori.
Excuse me, but this is my Mamimori testimony. Shut up and open your ears, mate.
Yep.
Anyways, as I looked into the hut suddenly, that sorta did Skogo came in, mate.
Hey, thanks for the follow, bro.
The two of them began arguing fiercely in the middle of the hut. I would say it'd be a cat fight. Wait.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck did I just see?
The Brit rushed her adversary, but she pivoted such that had switched places. Then the culprit lifted her knife up into the air, shoving it into her prey's back in one fellow swoop.
Oh, I see. That does sound like quite the frightful catfight.
You know what they say about women. I too am sexist.
She's like, wow, Japan, thanks. Old school Japan.
Mate, my crocodile, presenting the truth was perfectly clarity. We are learning so much memorism today, friends.
Crime scene sketch, huh? Oh, my back. By the way, Mr. Mamimomi, while you witnessed this dreadful scene through the screen wall, did you ever think to stop the crime instead of snapping photos?
Oh, we generals are fated to never be more than observers in the world around us.
Oh, that's kind of fucked, dude. Like, if someone was dying, it's like someone's hanging on the edge of a cliff. And you're like, dude, I gotta put this on my Instagram, bro. Check out this shit. No, Twitter this. Then you've never spoke to. Oh, wrong voice. Then you never spoke to Giselle Barrett once? Not even once?
Of course I didn't. Observers only look from the outside the world. Ah, my nipples, never interfering.
Should you be so proud of that in action?
Excuse me, Your Honor, may I interject?
Oh, go on.
This reporter marvelously statement would be best suited as part of his testimony. Wouldn't you agree?
Father.
I will accompany. Wait. I will accept the princess' request. Report. Please add that last statement to your testimony.
I can't spell mamimomism without nihilism. Wait, what's nihilism I mean again? I kind of forgot.
Nihilism?
Nihilism. What's nihilism? I don't remember.
Nihilism is kind of like, it doesn't matter, we're all gonna die anyways.
Oh. Oh, well then.
Kinda like
I
that.
might as well add that little I might as well add a little fun to my testimony. Right. I didn't enter the hut. I didn't speak with that Brits. I was a memory observer. Lies. Lies. Lies, lies, lies. You are a fucking liar. Lies, 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 lies. Where is it? Lies, 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 lies. Even insipid poison. Poison. Oh wait. Not lies. I gotta press them one more time. Mata, you've never entered the hut, are you? Sure. I've made no mammy-mommy mistakes. Don't misjudge me, my friend. It was the scene of a murder. I was far too scared to set foot inside. What a liar. The lion with the face of that. It seems I misjudged you a little, pussy. She just starts like calling him out. What are you, a pussy? Are you a little are you a little bitch baby? Are you a wah little bitch baby pussy? He's like, I am no pussy. I sting my shaking hands, holding back my
How
screams.
the pussy would I have killed her? Shit.
It was all I could do to make the shots, mate.
Perhaps you could have used one of those screams to call for help.
Oh, but I am a big pussy, you say. I cannot even scream. I'm afraid mammy-momism doesn't go well with humanism. In most situations, ow, my nipples, mammy-momism wins out in the end, my... Okay then. I love Susato's face so much. She has the face of like, you know those faces that girls look at you and you're like, oh, they're so disgusting. It's, you know, but it's an anime form, so it's like, oh yes.
Like the kind of face like they're upset with you?
Yeah, and disappointed. But if it's an anime, it's like yes. If it's real life, it's like oh. But anime, it's like oh. Well, I guess in real life it's not so bad too, depending on the girl. Anyways, in my trade, we've given up humanity and drank every man's tears. You get what I mean, yeah? I don't, but I don't really care, pussy.
So, he was watching the crime from behind the read screens. If his testimony is true, then it should be a fatal for us.
But I'm fairly certain that this man has some sort of ulterior motive.
If that's how you feel, then I suggest you believe in yourself and press him for all he's worth. From what I've seen from your works as a legal assistant, I know you can do it.
Thank you, Father. I should press the witness. Let's give it a try.
The hut walls all read screams. I could do insert the gaps.
Wait, did I not press everything? I pressed everything. He changed his testimony here. Reaching the part of the read screen, I readied my camera and ran into the gap. With my passionate camera. Oh no, he entered the hut. Sorry. You know how? The pen.
What?
The pen. It's his pen. It's his initials. It's his pen. Why is she clutching the pen if he never entered the hut? Mr. Mammy Mommy, I don't give a fuck about your name. Up until now, I believe that the newspaper report the truth, without being tinted by falsehood.
And you'd be correct, mate. The newspaper tells no lies. I would have betted on the glistening emblem of the Black Sun. That's the sort of mammy-mommyism of mine.
Oh, I see. Well, I would truly regret to fly I would truly regret to fly in the face of your mammy-mommyism, but the one who wrote this article appears to have told a lie.
What are you insinuating?
Oh, my voice is not fucking up already. Does this fountain pen look familiar to you?
Oh,
it was discovered at the crime scene.
Oh, girl voice. Man voice. Victim was clutching it into her hand.
What?
The owner initials are inscribed to the pen's barrel. HM.
Indeed, those are the initials of the defendant, Haori Murasame.
Mr. Mamimomi, this may be pure coincidence, but I can't help but noticing that your initials are also HM. Heta Mamimomi, HM. Suspicious, don't you think?
Oh, ridiculous. Oh, for as long as I've lived, I've used a pencil, I see.
But when I look at your right hand, you've appeared to have a blue ink stain.
It appears you must have lost it recently. What a shame it would be to lose your favorite fountain pen.
Oh, ridiculous.
Mr. Mamimomi, when the crime occurred, you've met with Giselle Barrett, didn't you?
Don't you feel the need to listen? This is nothing but baseless claims.
Indeed. Oh, wrong voice. Indeed. Up until the very end, the Black Sun will firmly fight fear. There must be as many people with the initials of HM as there are the stars in the sky.
The defense hasn't the time to count stars.
Huh?
There is one more clue hidden on this fountain pen. It is immovable proof that it points to the pen's owner.
Oh, very well. The court requests the defense presents this evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. The hidden clue in the pen points to its owner is this. The motherfucking insignia on the pen. Boop.
Oh, wait, whoops. I was supposed to present it, not examine it. At any rate, I think we're safely assumed. Blah, 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 blah.
Kokoda!
Here it is. There's an emblem engraved on this fountain pen. Surely you must recognize it, Mr. Mamimomi.
Oh, that's the emblem of the Black Sun.
Therefore, the owner of this fountain pen is a journalist of the Black Sun with the initials HM. I believe that narrows down the numbers of stars we need to look for. What do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Mamimomi?
Damn it! Oi! I got him! I've got you! Or, Mr. Mamimomi! Mr. Mamimomi! What's the meaning of this? Yeah. Oi! I see now. So this is the way of the Supreme Court plays, using evidence to flagrantly expose the mortal secrets of virtuous citizens.
I rather believe that this is a proper way of doing things, pussy.
Fine. Then I will neither run nor hide. I'll tell you what happened just before that horrible tragedy.
More lies, I see.
As a representative of the mass, I interviewed that Brit.
You interviewed her?
You spoke no word of this reporter.
Just exactly when did this meeting happen?
It was just before the young student entered the hut and carried out her atrocity crime. Just for 2 or 3 minutes, we lobbed words at each other, that's all. Boring scoops go into the bin, and that's another one of my memorisms. Oh, I'm afraid this court is unable to overlook such an interview. Please testify about your meeting with the victim. I will, but I've got one condition.
What condition?
I will not be a lone wolf witness today.
Oh, what?
Call in the previous witness, Soseki Natsume.
Soseki?
According to my Mamimomo, that author is hiding a grave secret.
What? Oh shit, dude. I'm pretty sure he didn't do anything, but this is not good.
Nobody gets to keep a secret but me. That's another Mamimomo. Very well, the court accepts the request to call this previous witness. Bailiff, bring him in.
What's Soseki hiding?
I love her hat. It's so cool. God, I love her outfit. I love everything about her. She's so cute. Witness cover-up. I've asked for the Brits for an interview, but she refused, so I gave and left up the hut. After that, crocodile hunter, crocky. I saw the witness. I saw the murder through the screen wall. The witness rushed to the scene. The detective saw that she had a pulse, so he ran off calling for help. At that point, this author here bent down and asked the Brit a grave question. This guy is like, oh, what the fuck is behind me? Oh shit, it's a fucking boss. He did not testify to this, but I'm extraordinarily ready to explicitly expose him.
Oh, the victim.
She managed to regain consciousness.
Well, he's not wrong.
And this witness asked the victim a question?
He's not wrong indeed.
Yes, the victim gave a clear response too, didn't she? Her reply was an accusation.
Wow, well then, this is...
I didn't hear anything about this. Why didn't anyone tell me? Hey, you fucking author. Why did you say anything about this?
It couldn't even be called a conversation. Indeed, I questioned the British woman, but she was having a trouble speaking. All I did hear as her consciousness was fading.
That's pretty scarring. A woman died in her face, dude.
Oh, now the French, begin your cross-examination. Have no mercy. Drag the truth into light.
I will, Your Honor. The victim accused Harori. What on earth actually happened in that hut? But guess what, Diggy? She couldn't speak. Why?
not?
Because the knife pierced her lungs. The knife pierced her lungs, so she couldn't speak. She shouldn't have been able to speak, in fact. Alright, where is it?
Hey.
What was that question? Why don't you hear it from the horse's mouth? Oh, well, out with it, Mr. Literary Gant. Gah!
Hey, literally, pumpkin. What did you ask that poor British lady? She was late dying.
I was playing with the crab on the beach, and then building a mountain of sand. Oh, what a beautiful, tranquil life you live. But then, I heard a scream from help from the ramshack hut.
Was it Haori?
When I rushed to the scene, I found the victim on the ground and fended opposite of her. Then I called Detective Hosanagawa for help. Out of nowhere, that dying Brit let out a groan. I was so shocked I thought she had already passed on.
And then what did you ask her?
Who done it? How did she respond? As I told you earlier, she did not respond. Except this won't end well for you if you muddle words at the witness stand. And tell us what happened at the crime scene, and don't you dare conceal a thing.
Yes, Your Honor. Like, are you gonna fucking say it? Oh, there you go. Who done asked if I received no response. That took off all the tension. I asked you who the culprit was. You asked who the culprit was.
They often say, to ask may be a moment's shame, to remain ignorant a lifelong one. Ever since I repeated jailings by those Brits, I slowly made up my mind. Never again shall I be falsely accused because I strayed from the truth.
And yet, the victim did not respond.
Knowing that woman, since she ignored me because I'm Japanese man with a slouch and a mustache.
So Seki really had come to hate Britain. I guess he turned into a racist.
With those words he wrote in his report, I'd say that would be hard not to.
Oh, but let me tell you, she could have been ignoring him. Isn't that right, Mr. Literary Gantz?
Huh? Oh, yes, well, I suppose she did it. She did react. She raised one quivering finger as though she was pointing toward the defendant.
Giselle Brazetti pointed at Haori? Seki, are you sure?
Well, this is a bit difficult to say. When we entered the hut, the British lady was sprawled on the ground, and with the young student standing opposite of her. When I asked who had stabbed her, she lifted and trembled, a trembling finger with the last of her strength, pointing to the back of the hut. And the only one in that general direction was that young student.
No, she's pointing at the reporter because he was outside.
No. Witness.
Oh, why did you not testify this before? You have the wrong idea. No, as they say in English. Nani? No, wait, dame. Please keep your testimony in Japanese.
Oh, well then, translation.
It is true that the British lady pointed to the back of the hut, but her finger was shaking so violently. I was shaken quite violently as well. And now, as I think about it, her finger wasn't pointing directly at the young student. In fact, it was going so far as to say it wasn't pointing at her at all. Rather, it seemed to be pointing at the hut's wall, where not a single soul stood.
So your memory is vague as where she was pointing?
Yes, indeed, vague. Perhaps as vague as I am being.
Yari. Your Honor, with this, everything has become clear. Just as her consciousness was slipping from her grasp, so was her fingers. But she was unquestionably accusing the defendant. How do I know, you ask? How do you know? Because there was nobody but the defendant in the direction she pointed. It's more than clear that none of the defendant could have killed her.
Oh, that does appear to be the case. If no other possibility exists, I'm afraid we can only come to one conclusion.
I got it. I solved the mystery. I solved it. You ready? Skeletor, you ready to hear this? Diggy? They were having an interview. He was on the other side of the wall. Okay? The wall is made out of straws. So, he is an informant he got the information about the poison. He stole the poison using his pen. Okay? He gave the pen to the British girl. She probably didn't keep his deal. So he stabbed her in the back through the hut. And then he emptied out the poison into her. Yeah?
Possibly.
Yeah? Because it's a hut. It's not a wall, it's a hut. He can easily put his camera through. On top of that, he can also see. Not only that, he said he had an interview with her. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, let's look at the crime scene photo. You see what I'm seeing? You see what I'm seeing right here, boys, ladies and gentlemen, audience of the court, audience of my of Twitch. Yeah. I'm onto something. Here. All right, let's see. Where is it? Crime scene sketch. She was sitting on the stool. I've already got the headline ready. Attractive attorney blunders beautifully. It'd be an extra in 92-point font. That's really big font. That's quite a difficult situation, Susato. If you are unable to present evidence pointing to the true killer, this trial will come to a swift end.
But there's no way we can do that. We don't even know how the crime was committed in the first place.
It's not a question of can or cannot, but we must do it. Recall everything that's been revealed thus far, all evidence examined, all questions asked. There's no doubt that a clue must be hidden somewhere within.
The moment the crime occurred. Earlier in the defense's lobby, didn't Harori said something about that? The British lady was listening to me from a seat. Oh, fuck, what was the voice? It was like
It was that girl.
yeah, that British lady was listening to me from the seat of the back of the hut. And the next moment, she was like standing up though, a bit unsteady on her feet. And then she just collapsed right in front of me.
And then she
There's
just like fucking died.
Yeah, there's a
What the
small
hell?
nab stabbed into her back.
It's really weird.
How was the victim stabbed in a closed-off hut? There must be an answer to this problem along with the information we heard so far.
Oh, it appears the defense have no rebuttal to offer.
For a Blackwater attorney is with such of a baby face. You fought valiantly. Damn, this man wants my fucking non-existent dick, dude. Aochi's like, man, I'd fuck that attorney in a second if I wasn't my opponent.
Oh, in that case, I will deliver the final verdict.
This is it. The crossroad of the fates. If I can't establish anything, here, it's all over. If the killer stabbed the victim, then where was he standing and how did he do it? I can prove it. I can fucking prove it. Igiari. 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 Ah! Your Honor, don't bring down that gravel yet.
Oh, now defense.
The defense is prepared. I am prepared to show you what the victim used with her last ounce of strength to point towards. Here and now, I will present a new possibility. You know what's crazy though? That there's no bloodstains on the hut itself.
A new possibility? Ridiculous. No other possibility exists.
There is only one more person who could have committed the crime.
Well, what absurdity.
The victim was pointing at that one person with her last ounce of strength. She raised her weak, trembling finger to do so. Her yells may be cute, but damn, they don't hit the same as Naruto though. Her face hits harder, that's what it is, dude.
Nonsense. This is nothing but a baseless claim.
Oh, very well. The defense is firm in its conviction, and the court demands proof. Attorney, Ryutaro Naruhodo.
Yes, sir.
The court requests a specific indication using this diagram. Where the victim was stabbed? Where was the killer hiding?
Right fucking there, boy. Could I? So as long as I bear the name Naruhodo, I cannot simply retreat. The culprit who stabbed the victim must have been right here.
You mean they were outside the beach hut?
Oh, what's this? What's this?
Or, but sir attorney,
Hold on, what was I doing?
but sir attorney, that doesn't make a shred of sense.
Oh, and anyways, that's why I was standing. Nobody outside the huts could have been that chorus culprit. Let me mean it.
Indeed, if the killer really was outside the hut, as you claim, there was no way for him to have stabbed the victim.
Actually, there was a way, pussy. Furthermore, there's evidence showing that this method was used.
You lie. You useless backwater.
Wow, this man is just... Whoa!
You sexy, useless backwater.
You sexy farmer! You baby-face looking slut! You useless baby-face young attorney! You woman-looking should belong in the kitchen, yet be my trophy wife-looking attorney! It's like, whoa!
It seems that the defense's claim far exceed the limits of our imaginations. Now defense, the court demands that you present further proof. What method would allow someone outside from the hut to stab the victim? This photo of the crime scene.
If you look right here, it should be plain to see. There's something here to reveal that the crime was committed from outside the cabin.
As if. I don't see anything like that, and neither does anyone else here, even though I'm wearing glasses.
Are you sure about that, Four Eyes? Because I think of a certain someone that can.
Oh, interesting. We'll have to request further indication from the defense. What part of this photograph backs up your theory?
Duh. This fucking slit right here, idiot. Take a look. Right here. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. There's a slit in the hut. Read. Screen wall. Whoa, that was awkward. Sorry. There's a slit in the hut's screen wall. Almost as if a blade was thrust through it.
I don't see it. The great Ouchie sees no things.
It's not wrong to say that the crime scene was closed in by walls. But those walls were built with mesh, so a dagger could easily be pushed through.
Hey, Mushrooms, what's up? I love her Prelude theme. Her theme song is sick, dude. One of my favorite theme song though is Edgeworth's.
Oh, it can't be.
Oh, but it can, Your Honor.
There's no doubt that the culprit stabbed her from the outside of the hut.
Oh.
There's only one person who could have done so. After all, only one person was outside the hut when the crime was committed. It was you, Himita Memori. It had to be you.
Oh,
My throat.
You're doing great. You're doing absolutely awesome.
I'm so appalled that I can hardly speak. Look at this photograph carefully.
DGS1, DGS2 OS are like my favorite. They're really good, but they're also very, very racist. They're very nationality themed.
The victim clearly fell into the very middle of the hut. Or did you mean to say that the dagger was thrown at her?
That wouldn't have been necessary.
What do you mean?
The defense testified about what happened just before the incident. I questioned her on that beach hut. Oh wait. She just sat there in the chair in the back, smiling as nothing was wrong.
A chair?
Now, let's refer to the photograph again. The slit in the wall matches up perfectly with where someone's back would be sitting on the chair.
Oh, then the victim.
While she was sitting in the chair, she was stabbed through the wall. Out of reflex, Giselle Barrett then stood up, but before she could speak a word, she fell to the ground. She fell right in front of the defendant, and at that. And there you have it. That is the truth of the events inside the beach hut. Catch your tongue, pussy. Should I take this as a mission of your crimes?
She's so fucking snappy. I love it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No!
That's enough. It seems that the witness is willing to acknowledge his crimes. The court believes that he has finally reached the truth of this case. The truth that the defendant, Haori Murasame, is not guilty.
Finally! I finally got him to confess.
I've never been so proud of you, my dear.
It can't be.
Dear son.
Was I the great Taketsuchi? Ouchi deluded all along. This sprout had brought hope to my poor, desolated secret lands, but that hope was all a lie. I dared to believe it.
I wonder what that fan says.
Oh, the court will not recognize any further debate. I will now hand down the final verdict to the defense.
Of course he's gonna defend. There's still a bit more unanswered questions.
Well, isn't this lovely? Oh, this is then the summit of our great empire law, the court supreme ultimate ruling. You will press the great nature man and frame him for murder. It's an outrage to be sure, mate.
But you can't deny that she was stabbed from the outside of the hut.
And you were the only one who could do so. It's been proven with the rather sound logic, if you ask me.
Is that the problem? Where she
Sorry.
was stabbed from? At this point, I don't really see how that matters. At this point? How about where? How and where? Oh, wait, oi, Corky. How and where the lady was stabbed? Blah. Not even a fact of that she was stabbed matters at this point, because this trial is already metamorphosing into something marvelous, mate. He's gonna say she was poisoned, and that the knife has no trace of poison. What are you even talking about? Everything's changed, my dear scholar. Oh, my nipples. It's all thanks to that none other than you. Huh?
Oh, witness, explain yourself.
Not necessary, my friend. Just remember the poison. The poison? How about a quick interview with the professor over here? How do you respond to the rumors of your dangerous poison being stolen from your lab? That poison was used on the victim, wasn't it?
Well, yes. The construction of her pupil does imply that she was poisoned.
You're not gonna believe what that means, ladies and gentlemen. She was already poisoned from before she got stabbed. Dude, even if you stab the dead body, you're still gonna go to jail. Come on, dude, that's still hella sus, bro.
It's still attempted murder, yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna try to use poison? Judging by the state of his pupils, yes, that's what it means.
If she was already dead, the poison wouldn't have taken effect.
Oh, that's true.
Oof. Oof.
More brilliant reporting from the... Oh, wrong voice. Brilliant reporting from the city's trials. Oh, great news, man. Oh, that was the voice I was putting for him. Precisely right. Who stabbed who in the back does not matter to anyone. Because it was actually poison that ruled all last moments. Whoa. But if he had to dip the tip of the blade in poison... Oh, right, so, right, it's English in chat. It's oof. Is that what it is for German? It's oomph? That's so funny. I'm gonna start typing that from now on. Oof.
What?
Instead of oof, it's typed UFF instead of OOF. It's yeah.
Oh, that's kind of
Did you already forget my little country cute succulent pumpkin with a nice butt to toot? During the last recess, with the assistance of Professor Mokotaba's latest research lab, it was proven that the blade had no traces of stolen poison. So, attorney, that tantalizing truth of yours so proudly proved, it was so far removed from the core of the case. Is that just might be the scoop of the century? Mind if I put your face in the humor section? Oh, hell no. You did not just fucking attack my dad. You motherfucker. You can't fucking prove that she killed him by the poison. Not at the same time. That's a shitty defense. That is a really shitty defense.
Order in the court, but explain this. How did the poison into the victim's body?
The simplest method would have been ingestion via the mouth. Ingested? Check the photographs again at the crime scene. There's a bottle there. Did he put it in the bottle? There's a bottle of carbonated water and wine in the glass stand. Perhaps the poison was mixed into her drink. Someone had her drink in the poison. Oh, would you look at that villainous visage? You were born for the cameras, baby! God, but no matter how adorably you glare at me, I won't back down, mate. Because there is one man, and one alone in the world, the Memomi himself, mate. Why, it is one man who can't improve himself is already proven. How can you say that? My dear boy, or should I say, pretty boy, you forget things quickly. But it was all you. Snipe my nipples.
Mm-hmm.
You alone proved my innocence, mate. I did. How? Oh, would you look at those shifty eyeballs? Oh, you are born for the camera, baby. I mean it, mate.
Very well. It seems the verdict at this point would be premature, to say the least. Hence, I must order the witness to testify again.
Oh yeah, baby. Put good stuff. Put that fabulous beard to work.
What makes it impossible for you to poison the victim? Explain your basis for the claim to the court.
One, mainly Momame, the lone wolf Jono has never been nor will ever run or hide bites. It's just my momentum at work. For just a second, I thought I had him, but now my success has disappeared into the darkness. Just where is this trial going next?
Ooh, my back. Really, some more testimony. Here's why I'm not guilty.
Oh yeah, I've stopped the victim. Oh yeah, I stabbed her good, but that just proves my innocence. Are you fucking kidding me? He's saying that I stabbed her, but she was already dead from poison, and that proves my innocence. If I poisoned her, why would I need to stab her? When I've heard her arguing, yeah, when I heard her arguing with the defense, I couldn't contain my righteous rage. If a Japanese won't punish her for her crimes, then someone has to bring the hammer down.
Wow, so he's really gonna use that? What a dirtbag, dude.
Then you really stabbed her through the wall in the hut. You're actually confessing to it. Mammy Mommy, it really was you. This country's gone to hell. The Empire lets a murderer loose just because someone else said to. Has no future. So I took matters into my own hands. If our spineless government won't do the deed, then I'll do it myself. I plunged the blades of justice straight into her petty little back.
Whoa!
Oh.
As a man with a duty to report to the truth, I must humbly, heartfeltly ask for your forgiveness, mate. But would you look at that? Someone already just did the deed before I got there, huh? And we all know who it was. That fair Admiral Maiden student. Howdy. She poisoned that wretch's drink and put an end for good. And to thank her, that mighty Memori gets scot-free.
I see. But she was poisoned. The culprit wouldn't have just wait for her death. There's no point in stabbing her once your death is assured.
As such, the man is unrelated to the poison. It's perfect logic. No, it's not. Everyone, you're fucking crazy here. Yes, I knew you all understand. Long live the Japanese Supreme Court.
Oh, he's trying to use the court against them.
But how is this happening? I tried so hard to corner him, but he's still going to get away with it.
He stabbed her, right? What a dipshit. That's right, yeah, Z. He stabbed her.
But Kazuma and Naruhodo, they wouldn't stop facing forward until the final strike of the gravel.
Now, defense, your final cross-examination begins.
Yes, sir.
Alright, let me get some water real quick. Surprisingly, I'm already hungry. And it hasn't even been less than... What time is it? Oh, I guess it's...
They don't allow us a second in our house.
Yeah, they really do. Every time we get up, we'll grab one.
Good. Good thing we hardly get up.
Alright, come on. I wonder if I can examine this. I already know that the poison is in the pen. Like, I know. This isn't ink in here. See, as far as I can tell, this isn't ink. Chocolate chip cookies, but normally I don't eat much chocolate. I like more nuts and seeds. I like honey roasted nuts. Honey roasted peanuts, those are my favorite.
You're right, and it's nearly empty too. Did the owner just happen to run out of ink or something?
Oh, I'm not gonna test it out now? Okay. Cookie Monster ice cream? No, I haven't. That sounds good.
Cookie Monster ice cream? It's all gone. It's actually just straight vanilla. Like, where is it? The Cookie Monster got him. This is bullshit.
I've been chipped. I hate this guy. I really hate this guy.
There's no crime here for stabbing a corpse, is there?
Yeah, that's pretty much what she's saying.
You're free to go, you psychopath.
I guess I gotta press everything. It's a blue vanilla ice cream with Oreos and cookie dough. That sounds awesome.
Then you admit that you wanted to kill her.
No, on the contrary, I had a right duty to kill her. You didn't.
A righteous duty? I suppose you have a strong sense of justice.
That woman was Meme Monstrosity who's committed murder in our motherland. Our government wants to let her go free, but I brought that hammer down, even though I'm clearly talking with an Australian accent. I've been born and raised from Japan, the motherland. Righteous fury, social justice, I hardened my heart to make it happen.
In other words, you did desire to kill her.
Whatever the case, there's only one thing that matters. My righteous fury eternally silenced that witch. But now the court turns to bring the hammer of justice upon one schoolgirl.
Even Ouchie's like, what the fuck, man? The OK ice cream is only sweet. The only I could eat always and every time. You're addicted to it. Oh, you love ice cream. My favorite snack has to be probably ice cream. Not ice cream, cookies. Oh, my favorite snack, I always tells everyone, is drinks. I prefer drinks over snacks. So if I had a choice of chips and water or a cookie and milk, I would choose green tea Arizona instead. I prefer drinks. It's like if you had $2 from the store, what would you buy? And you had water, I would still buy Arizona tea. That's my option. I like that question. That's always an interesting question. Green tea is nice, very nice.
I like to make that clear, but it's obvious that I have done nothing wrong have nothing to do with the poisoning.
You have everything to do with the poisoning. I know it's in the pen, you fuck. You'll get chips, Kevin. What about you, Diggy? You get $2. What would you get? You had $2. You already had a bottle of water, so you had water. You had something to drink and wash things down. But you had $2. It's not crazy hot. It's a normal day. There's no cravings. You don't need ice cream. What'd you get? Would you get a bar of ice cream? You get a soda? You get a soda? What about you guys? Skeletor Z, what would you guys get?
So you're saying that you didn't poison her?
Get poison in a pen?
Yeah. It would be like wearing a belt and trousers braces at the same time. The defendant poisoned her. Afterwards, this witness stabbed her. Naturally, his crimes must be punished, but the murder was committed by Hori Murasame.
Hot Cheeto fries.
Damn.
That's just how the law works. Enjoy the lesson, bumpkins.
That's why he's trying to get away with it, because he stabbed the corpse and the law.
Oh, but poor. The victim was unfortunate to be killed via 2 methods at once. She deserved it. That's just how the law works.
With $2, you can get 2 Arizona sweet tea, so I'll probably go with that or a box of Sour Patch Kids. Assuming, well, technically, it's $1 plus 10, so it would be $1.10. So, technically, no, you cannot, unless the Arizona was cheaper.
I think what happened was exactly the opposite of lawful.
Witness, explain why you choose to stop the victim.
Mata, what were they talking about?
Oh, croaky. They were arguing about the trials from 9 months ago. The schoolgirl over there was shaming her for the murder of Dr. Watson. Oh, speaking of John H. Watson, I remember it was Professor Mikotoba who invited him over to the British Empire. But Brett had just laughed at her. She was to be tried by Shanghai's consular courts, but of course she would be declared not guilty and sent home a free woman. The defense looked at furious, frustrated. It was such an awful sight to see.
Whoa, you heard that? Oh, she's coming in.
Excuse me. I cannot let that statement pass. Howdy.
Hey, no butting in the defense. Yeah. Oh, wait, Quarky, yeah, stay out of that, mates. I'm in the middle of my remorse testimony. So if you really please quiet, that'll be real great.
Yo, sup grenade. $2, I go down to the local dollar store and general, grab a can of Pures for 89 cents and a bottle of Sprite, and still got 16 cents to spare. We're talking to the princess that you can only buy one thing, Z. Stop cheating.
Oh. I was like,
No.
whoa. He's done this before.
Everyone, this man is speaking like utter lies. Hey, Sue, please, back me up.
This is a cross-examination. Defendant, return to your seat.
eat my ass. Bro, no.
Excuse me, Your Honor. For a reporter, this man is far from guiltless. Yeah, he's like a dirty, lying, black-hearted, corrupted pervert.
Oh, nice one. Thank you. He is a pervert. He is spying in the women's hut with a knife and a camera.
Oh, now you're exaggerating.
Please, Your Honor. We should allow the defendant to add her testimony.
Your Honor, this is a pointless pursuit.
The defense request is granted.
Your Honor!
The court expects this cross-examination to be today's last. Thus, we should take the defendant's thoughts into consideration as well. This is her exception. Defendant, speak your assertion to the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Nice, we got her too. Okay. What I missed since the last time? What was the last time you saw? Because we are, I would say, 3 hours into this case now. We're pretty deep into this case, and we're almost done.
The poison that was used to kill the victim. We had a feeling that she stole it. It wouldn't be the first time considering the murder 9 months ago.
Oh, she fucking got him.
Indeed, Miss Barrett knew about the poison.
When we finished the first game. Oh, you missed the entire part of this case, dude. This is like the big end of the case. Grenade. It's a lot to catch up on. I would like to explain it, but it really is a little too much.
Oh, well, but I find it hard to believe that a secretly developed drug would be easy to steal.
Right. Everyone who visited the lab was given a thorough body search. Even if she stole it behind our backs, she wouldn't have been able to leave without it easily.
I was deeply curious. They even let me see the chemical. But when I left the lab, I was frisked from top to bottom.
Miss Barrett wouldn't stop running her mouth about the poison, and Sotseki showed an abnormal interest in it, so I was forced to reveal it to him. Of course, no information was leaked. Then the fact that it was poisonous.
I shamefully admit that poison brings horrible trauma to my mind.
Wait. Oh, okay.
I wanted to see it, to be able to relax around it. Surely you understand.
Anyways, I spoke with her about the poison. If this poison was used for murder, it wouldn't be involved just with the laboratory staff. No, it was developed into a monumental case and threatened even the nation's government.
Oh, and how did Giselle Bizet respond?
Vous avez her thin lips proclaimed that she knew nothing of the theft.
Oh, Mr. Momimi. Mr. Mamimomi. God damn it. May I ask you something?
You may not. As you can see, I'm very busy right now, mate.
You were eavesdropping on that conversation in the hut, weren't you? And you based your article on what you said, isn't it? Uh-oh. Potent poison pilfered from Yume University Medical Labs. This article was published in today's edition of the Black Sun. But don't you think it gets a little too specific? You wrote this, didn't you?
Heh, I got no idea.
Oh, it's totally true, this article. It's almost word for word. It has everything we talked about.
Oh! Mammy mommy. God damn it.
How do you respond to this?
Yeah, what's your fucking response to that, idiot?
Oh, as a reporter, and as a man, I never expose my sources. Yet another mamimonism there.
I think my father might be right. He really did write this based on what Haori and Giselle said. Oh, see, you were trying to hide that fact. You told boorish lies to make people think I was arguing with her.
Shut up! I, the great Marymore, is no bore. The schoolgirl can say whatever you want. I speak the truth, mate. Your Honor, I wish to make a momentum statement. Oh, he's setting himself up for failure right here. Well, how to your testimony? Are you fucking kidding me? What kind of idiot would bother stabbing someone he just poisoned?
Maybe you doubted the efficiency of the poison and stabbed her to seal the deal.
Not possible, sorry.
Huh? The people tell me it's rash to drown your ramen in pepper instead of tasting it first.
You might not have guessed, but I've actually preferred it to pepper it up straight away.
If the victim ingested the poison, she should have died within minutes. Why would he resort to stabbing her then? There must have been a reason.
If he really did...
on someone else.
Yeah, because he hurt her. If he really did poison her drink, it must have been done before Miss Murasame visited the hut.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Therefore, between the time he left the hut and the time he stabbed Miss Barrett, there must have been a major change in his plan.
Huh? What kind of change?
Remember when he heard Giselle Barrett and Miss Murasame arguing?
Oh, right! That was when he first learned about the details of the poison. I wonder if there's some hidden meaning here.
If she was poisoned, there's no reason to stab her afterwards. It doesn't sound like a reasonable claim.
But I'm absolutely sure that he killed her.
If we can somehow prove that he had a good reason to stab someone he poisoned, we might just be able to carve a new path ahead. Well, let's focus on that.
Yes, sir. Let's all start with gathering information.
Alright. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you. Bless you.
Why, thank you. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
What was it that changed? Oh, the poison, right?
The first symptom is difficulty breathing. Then, just before death, the victim's pupil constricts inside the pinhead, making the cause clearly recognizable. Even if a tiny bit of poison enters the body, be it oral ingestion or a wound, the victim have minutes to live. Since this poisonous news is undetectable, the lab members are the natural suspects. Right there!
What?
The lab members are a natural suspect. He knew it was a lab member, so he tried to pin it on her. But what about the post-mortem? The leading cause of death was blood loss. Died within a few minutes of the act. She didn't die from the poison though, she died from the stabbing. Supposedly.
Yeah, blood loss.
I don't know. It's like weird because I don't have the correct evidence. Or I'm not sure which evidence I need to look at. See, the cause of death was ruled by a single stab wound. So if the cause of death was a single stab wound, then
He killed her.
yeah, he killed her. Here he goes. Look, he got this info by eavesdropping. You spoke about the stolen poison. I guess that was it. I don't understand how that was it, but okay. I can think of just one potential reason. What? Before that, I want to confirm something with you, Mami Momi. Did the contents of this article come from your eavesdropping on their conversation?
Yes, I swear that must be it. After all, we were all allowed to see the poison at the lab. We've learned nothing other than the fact that it was extremely poisonous.
This brings us to another vital truth. When Haori entered the hut, she immediately started quarreling with the victim. In short, she would have no possible way to poison the victim.
What do you mean?
Mamimori testified that he saw the entire argument. If Haori put the poison in her drink, then he should have seen it.
With that in mind, we know that Giselle Brett ingested the poison before Miss Murasame entered the hut. Indeed, your logic is clear.
Inside the hut, we talked about the poison. That is where Mr. Mamimomi heard some horrifying information.
Horrifying? Just what would this be?
It's all written in the newspaper article. Given that this poison was being developed in secret, it's not something easily obtainable.
In fact, only samples in existence are within my laboratory.
And when that poison is utilized, clear traces of usage are left. Oh. Extreme constraint of the pupils. It's like a side effect that can be identified at a glance. Other poisons that cause similar symptoms exist, but this is a new undetectable poison. Oh, I get it. That's why he stabbed her. He wanted to kill her with the poison. He got the poison, and he was going to kill her with the poison. We don't know the motive yet. He wanted to kill her with the poison, but it was right then and there that when they were arguing with the poison, he found out that it becomes super obvious when someone dies with that poison. So he was trying to cover up the poison by killing her first before the poison killed her. But she didn't die fast enough because he hit her in the lungs and died from bleeding. So she not only could she not speak, but she died from blood loss. But during that time of blood loss, the poison went in and got in effect. You get what I'm saying? That's why he stabbed her, because he was trying to hide the fact that he used the poison. That's the reason. Because if word gets around, then it's obvious who stole the poison. It can only be Sotseki, the reporter, or the two people from the laboratory. So if the victim had died as a result of the poison, see, it would have been obvious who the murderer was. Right there, see?
Oh, all of the staff in my lab know the effects of the poison. They wouldn't be brazen enough to use it for murder. Of course, that includes Miss Murasame.
It follows that whoever puts the poison in the victim's drink didn't know of the side effects. It was a member of the general public. And there you have it. It was you, Heta Memomimini. You were the one who stole the poison from the lab that day, and then you put it in the victim's drink. However, it in itself was a fatal error. You use a unique poison that would reveal you as the murderer in an instant. This courtroom ain't so big as this British one. It's not. You've only learned the truth of the poison because you were eavesdropping on them, but it was too late. She had already ingested the poison. You devised a new plan to cover up your mistake. The only recourse left was to stab her in the back through the wall.
Stab her in the back, but why?
That should be obvious. The only way to prevent the poison from taking effect was to force her to die instantly.
See? Ooh, I was right. Once the poison enters the bloodstream, the pupils begin to constrict. You choose to end her life before that could happen.
Exactly right. If not for the side effects, your use of the newly developed poison would be unprovable.
But what in God's name?
The criminal was forced to hide the fact that he was used poison to kill the victim. And the other way for him to do that was to stab her to death.
Oh,
Fucking got him.
Good job.
Yeah, got him.
or the court understands your logic. Defense, prosecution, are you ready to make an equal logical rebuttal?
Oh, well, of course, you have so much rebutting to face, boy, a pretty boy, slender boy, oh, such a cute boy, I mean,
No. The prosecutor's false accusations are like a flickering candle in the wind, similar to his hair. They have no hope of survival.
Just like his lost hair. Oh my gosh, she went for it. Oh my lord, she attacked his hair, dude. He's not done though. Now you gotta tell me how he got the poison. Oh, he slammed his hat. He like whipped it. He went whoosh. You guys like my whip sound effect? Whoosh.
Yeah.
Whoosh. Hey, oh great. Just of course the prosecution just had to be a wretched weakling like you.
who you calling a weakling? The ceiling of hope on my head is...
Shut up! You don't need your rebuttals, mate. Damn, I target his head drip, yo.
What's that supposed to mean?
You really got to ask. Come now. Come on now, mate. You got us spitting out accusations left and right. I stole the poison, I poisoned her, I stabbed her. But you haven't even proven a single one of those anyways. You've got some believable hypothesis, but there ain't no basis for any of it. Unlike you, I'm following the real big story here, mate.
Oh, a story? What do you mean?
Remember what our favorite professor said a bit while ago? I scrawled, scratched, and scribbled it all in my memo. The Black Sun greatest reporter's pen stretches the might of truth.
I haven't ever figured a relic drug would be so easily to steal.
Right, everyone who visited the lab was given a thorough body search. Search my body.
But even if she still manufactured it,
so that's pretty much my point there. That's right, I'm Mimi Mommy, the Black Sun. And I had no way or my nipples to steal the poison from his lab mate.
No.
Oh, that's so hot when she gets slammed against the wall.
But that can't be right. He must have stolen the poison to spur the moment and used it for the crime. With that in mind, I agree with you. The poison does become a major piece of evidence here. Whoever stole the poison must be the true killer.
What are you gutting at, pretty boy?
Mammy Mommy, you're lying. I believe that you had a way to steal the poison.
Yes, I figured this out hours ago.
Oh, how come we heard enough of this verbal speculation? All that matters now is evidence. What evidence proves that this witness could have stolen the poison during his visit?
The fountain pen!
Take this! That would be this fountain pen.
Gah! Oh, a fountain pen, huh? How in the world should that answer my question?
No matter how much you write, this mysterious invention never needs to be dipped in ink. I've been told that this technology was the first brought to Japan 15 years ago.
Really?
It never uses anything but weasel hair brush. I've never used anything but weasel hair to brush my right with.
Oh, future literary giants like me never leaves home without a fountain pen. Insert what color ink you may like, but that brandished pen of yours is like a mighty sword.
Exactly. Fountain pens have a self-filling reservoir. ink is sucked up through the pen's nib, and then you can write straight away. It sucks up ink. Oh! Now, if I'm able to suck up liquids into this, it can of course expel them as well.
Oh! And you mean...
Where's your machism now, Memi Momi?
Oh my gosh, you just hit him with that fucking pun, yo.
I love it. I love how spicy she is. Oh, my eyes.
Yeah.
When you first laid eyes on that poison, you used your pen, the reporter's lifeblood, to steal it. The fountain pen reservoir served as a container for the poison.
Bum 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 bum. Yay! What kind of stupid joke is this? This can't be possible.
It was stated earlier, the lab workers performed body searches to ward off theft. Did you happen to search the inside of his fountain pen?
No. As much as I'm ashamed to admit, we don't want to inconvenience visitors, so we didn't go that far.
What in the world?
The victim happens to be clutching this pen, which means that Memimori dropped it at the crime scene. So we arrived at the next question. When exactly did he drop it?
It can't be.
He must have dropped it when he took the opportunity to drip the poison into her glass. I believe this is the natural conclusion.
Oh, no, not necessarily. For example, when he requested an interview from Miss Brad, she shot him down. Maybe he was so shocked that his hands quivered, he instantly dropped the pen.
If what you say is true, then tell me, why isn't there any ink in the pen?
Huh?
Just take a look. There's not a single drop of ink in this fountain pen. What good is a reporter's greatest weapon if he can't even write with it? He dropped it after expelling the poison from his pen.
Witness, you better have a good explanation for this.
Blah! Ha! This is what you Moltron trousers really like. Doesn't matter if my pen runs out of ink. Oh, my nipples. Doesn't matter if my pen breaks clean in half. What?
Whoa, he's Wolverine.
I've always moved forward. There's plenty more pencils where that came from.
Wow, he looks like a ninja now. He's kind of cool now. He looks cool now.
So, there was poison in my pen, huh? Your imagination is something else. But if you really think you can frame a Mamimome model citizen like that, it's a far too wild one.
It looks like you'll need to take another shot at this reporter before he's willing to go down, honey.
Oh, the situation cannot be clear at this point. In the eyes of the court, whether the witness stole the poison or not depends on whether the sufficient base exists to exist so or not. So, this is the deciding factor.
As if there's any proof of that.
Yay! Mamimori, this is a modern trial.
What?
And in the modern trial, we speak the language of evidence. You haven't realized it yet, but we've already gone far past the point of simple imagination.
Now, defense, the court demands evidence.
This is it. The final piece, guys. Let's hit that nail right in the... Let's seal that coffin, boys. Here's the evidence that will prove the witnesses used that pen to steal poison from the lab. Give me that chemical reagent!
What on earth is this chemical?
Sir, this is marijuana. But it's an oil. It's in a... What's that called? Essential oil. Just kidding. This is essential oil. What is essential oil, by the way? Isn't it just like...
Oils are essential.
But like, do you drink it? Or do you like...
I think like
I don't get it. You bathe in it?
it's essential.
You're right. Oh, what the fuck's going on? There you go. This is a region that can be used to test the poison. You usually rub one on your skin like lotion, I think. Oh, okay. You cook with it?
I don't know. It sounds more like what Skeletor says, like perfume. What's more, it happens to be a new variety of alkaloid that we created.
He's smoking.
Nothing else can be used to identify this particular poison.
If you turn that around, it would be child's play to identify the poison using this.
A reagent.
If we just dip the nib of your pen into this region, I believe this case will be fully solved.
Oh no! I won't. Oh, I won't let you do that.
An evildoer like you should realize when the hammer is like about to totally drop. Your Honor, the defense demands the opportunity to test Miyamoto's pen.
Oh! What's his death animation? Oh, he's swinging his camera. I am no mere monster. I know there's a sword justice in front of me.
Sue, it's time.
Oh my god.
Okay.
They double team tossed him. That was sexy. That's fucking hot.
This is what they call the Mikotobo style Susato toss, right? No. This is the Ryutaro toss.
That was hot.
Nice.
That was hot as fuck.
Yeah.
When we placed a single drop of the region into the pen, the reaction was clear for all to see.
Look at this sad man. Why'd you kill her, dude? Why'd you kill her? Oh, when I saw that poison in the lab, I said an urge took over me, as if I was possessed by an evil spirit. Pretending I needed to use the toilet, I went to empty the ink from my pen.
And when you had the chance, you sucked the poison right up. Using this fountain pen.
Yeah, that's right. I have a question for you, Mr. Mimo. Me. Why did you steal the poison in the first place? Why did you? Come on, that's an easy one. I wanted to look into the components and write up an article about it, mate. A top secret drug still in development. That's an opportunity I never let go.
But if that's all you wanted, then explain Giselle's Barrett death.
Yeah, exactly. What's up? In the hut, I started pressing her for more information. I'm a journal, you see. She killed a man, yet she was going to run back home, all with that stupid smoke grin. And when I went through to question her, that wretched laughed in my face, mate. To be honest, my pen made that noise while we're filling. I throw with that ink. I throw it away. I keep that. I'll give it to a friend. Oh, these vulgar Japanese monkey think they're journalists now. Oh, you really are such a bore. You can't even tell the difference between being a peeping Tom and honest journalism. What? This country's Ministry of Justice is its journalists is just as troops of monkeys. Powerless, the lots of you, powerless, foolish, and pitiful. Now hurry along and get out of my sight. That's an order, you filthy mongrel. Oh, so he just got mad. So he got salty because he was insulted. That he killed her because she made fun of him and she was going to get scot-free. Wow. And he tried to blame it on an innocent girl. How old is the other girl? She's 16. He blamed it on a 16-year-old. What a fuck, dude.
Like that sometimes.
And this man is 38, and he blamed it on a 16-year-old. What a fucking asshole. That's what I remember. At this time, I had poison in my pen. Oh, how frightening. I knew it. I had to get out of there as quickly as possible, but I wanted to see the results of my effort. Maybe it was my Magello instincts. Yeah, bro, he mad because a lady went and broke his balls, right? What a piss baby. What a piss boy, dude. Little piss boy.
May I say something?
Yeah.
You went on about justice before. But as a journalist, there were better methods available for you to bring down about that justice.
there'd be no justice in a newspaper article.
Huh?
9 months ago, after that trial, I searched as thoroughly as I can, mate, and I finally found it. The ultimate truth behind that murder was shrouded in secrecy.
Oh shit, is he gonna talk about it? Is he gonna talk about the first case from the game? Secrecy? What are you talking about?
Oh, witness, know your place and keep quiet.
Don't you think it's a little strange that our empire can't judge a foreigner sin? Those extraterritorial rights should have been invalid, and yet you were going to let the Brits go. That there's only one explanation. There's some secret deal between the Britain and Japan.
Oh shit, and we got this proven already with last episode.
A deal? I've tried to publicize every bit of my findings, but they stopped my article from ever seeing the light of day.
So you were pressured.
Oh, so you were pressured by the government. Is that what you're saying?
The laws let a sinful woman go free, and that law crushed my journalistic truth. All that's left for me is me more myself to serve up my own brand of judgment.
Mime Momi, I hope you haven't forgotten. You committed a murder. You tried to frame the defendants. You're no different from Giselle Barrett herself.
Oh!
Damn, y'all got the whole Asahi thing, dude. Yeah, dude, we still forgot. There's 2 British people and 2 Japanese people still. You have no right to talk about justice.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I could say this in this trial has reached a suitable conclusion. Ah, yes. Defense. Ryutaro Naruhodo.
Oh, you're talking to me, right? Yes, that's my name.
Oh, that was certainly a marvelous defense. It's hard to believe that this was your first trial. But I have to say, you remind me of very much of your young cousin.
What? You mean Ryusuke Naruhodo?
Yes, watching you makes me feel as though he's right here with us, like he was 9 months ago. Oh, it reminds me of that feeling our country course was about to enter a new era.
Thank you, Your Honor. I couldn't ask for a higher praise.
Seeing your defense today has once again made me realize the future of Japanese empire legal system depends on your path to career carve.
Hold up, so where's the other boy at? We don't know. Oh, he's still in Britain. Ryusuke's still in Britain. Naruhodo's still in Britain.
Now then, Prosecutor Haochi.
Oh, my toe. What the fuck? Isn't that like a suicide thing? Prosecutor. Oh wait, he's gonna cut his hair and put it in there.
Oh, the great Aochi have been bested by a mere rookie lawyer. Not once, but twice. This is it. Like the fall of the Tokugawa shogunate, the Aochi era has come to an end.
Once again? This seems to be going a lot less violently than the real Meiji Restoration.
Silence! I'll kill you! I don't want to live another life in which I must bear this crushing shame everywhere I go. So now, like a man, I will face my end with courage. This is my Suken Tsuchimi to Chism. Suken Tsuchism. I must live by Tsuchism.
I don't think I like the sounds of that. He's gonna cuff his top knot.
Oh.
Ding, ding. Phoenix with wings, lost now rightful place among the dead.
Look, it says rightful.
With sprouts of hope.
Oh, he's scared. He's scared. He pussed out right here. He's gonna cut off his hair. Just can I get a little slap?
Right.
Everyone's praying. Damn, that was fucking clean. Everyone's praying to him. We cut off his remaining top knot, bro.
As for you, defendant, Haori Murasame,
Yes, Your Honor?
I will now pass my judgment unto you. My final judgment, not my fury. Not guilty.
Yay! Everyone, celebration! Celebration! Finally fucking did it! Damn, this is like a 4-hour case. Can we get F in chat for this man's dot hair? That's what I'm talking about.
With this, court is now adjourned. Ho!
Doom 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 doom.
13 August, 2:38 p.m.
Supreme Court Defendant's Lobby. It's finally over. Oh, my heart is still pounding. I can't. It's taking all my strength just to stand up. This must be how it feels like for an attorney to bear the weight of someone else's life. Naruhodo. Sue. Thank you so much. You were so gallant and powerful. Haori, father. I'm moved beyond words. I thought I was going to cry towards the end. Somehow I managed to hold out, but I was certainly ready to cry as well. Sue, it's all thanks to you that I'm standing here right now. No, it's all because you told me the truth. Thank you so much for doing so, Haori. Come on, Sue. What? You and I are exactly the same age. We don't have to talk like stuffy old men. We can talk how we want around each other. Really. I'm Ryutaro, like Naruhodo, a manly man. Now I'm off to whisk away for your sweets. Say something like that. Thanks for consideration, Haori. I'll think about it. But really, throwing the gross man to the ground together felt so great. Yeah, it was quite refreshing. In fact, I'm getting the urge to do it again.
Don't look at me like that, Miss Murasame.
Oh no, sir, I would totally never. It's so nice seeing Haori smile again.
It truly was an amazing battle to watch. Your father couldn't be more proud of you right now, Ryutaro Naruhodo.
Thank you. I really couldn't have done it without you, father. But I'm afraid this is where I must part ways with the ace attorney, Ryutaro Naruhodo. As reluctant as I am to do so, I must return to being Susato Mikotoba. Oh, Sue, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Oh, what? Oh no, they found out. What in the world is going on here?
Oh, so Seki, Detective Hosonogawa. It's been a while since we last met.
I can't believe it.
Oh, you know how it is. I had to disguise myself for a little while. I'm actually Susato Mikotoba.
But you are so gallant, so saintly. No, I dare say. Oh, you are so godly gallant, or perhaps like a saintly saint. I can't believe it. You are actually Master Naruhodo's cousin all along. What a great shock.
This oblivious man is Sotseki Natsume. I first met him at London, Gal, during his exchange visit. Goddamn fucking slow text. During his trip, he got into some rather baffled circumstances. But thanks to Naruhodo's wondrous defense, he returned home as an innocent man. He's now a famous author, known all around the world.
Wow, a world-renowned author.
Good lords, what fantastic mastery of disguise! You even had me a detective with the computer.
That says more about you than it does about her, detective.
One can only imagine the disguise she'll come up with in the future. Sorry to disappoint, but I don't think I'll be doing this again.
She's gonna do it again.
I'm afraid my disguises will never match up to yours, detective.
But of course, I am a professional, after all.
And this deeply worried man is Detective Hosanagawa. He was present to testify during Giselle's Barrett trial 9 months ago. At this time, he was working undercover at a restaurant in order to investigate it.
Well, he was investigating a thief, not Giselle.
Afterwards, he accompanied us for protection and brought the steamship Britain, where he got vibe checked constantly, 24/7, because he was a Japanese man. Vibe check.
Ah, no, please, no.
But by no fault of his, Kazuma.
Kazuma.
As a detective, it's hard to
overcome these complex feelings. But because in the end, the truth was always lost to darkness. Yeah, you're not that great of a detective.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, what do you mean? 9 months ago, that British lady committed murder. Yes, I am told the one who died was a doctor from the British Empire. Dr. John H. Watson. I was the one who invited him to Japan.
But why did she kill him?
Now that she lost her life, I'm afraid we may never know the answer.
You think China is something? You think Shanghai is involved in this too? Because she was going to go to Shanghai to get tried, but it was obvious that they're going to let her walk away, you know, since Shanghai has ties to the British Empire. So, you know. During my voyage to the British Empire, I was blessed with a miraculous encounter. I met the Sherlock Holmes, a man whose names echoed throughout the world.
You do it on purpose. I was always so curious.
I meant to say the Sherlock Holmes. Yes, I remember him. To me, he is more of a natural enemy.
According to his novels, The Adventures of the Sherlock Holmes, a great detective had a single close friend who he called his partner. A skilled doctor of medicine named John H. Watson.
What? Like Dr. Watson?
I find it hard to call this any sort of coincidence.
The medicine doctor, killed 9 months ago. Had to have been Sherlock Holmes' partner. You know, I think about it. What was his age? Wasn't he like 40 something?
And if that's the case,
yeah. No, Iris.
She'll never be able to meet her father.
So sad. As you already know, I studied abroad in Britain around the time you were born.
Yes, my grandmother told me.
Upon my return, I became a professional medicine at Yumi. Thanks to our relationship with Britain, I was able to work closely with the government. I know that as well. Then you must understand that there are some secrets I can't share, even with you.
I just want to know one thing. Father, why did you call me back to Japan? It's been 2 months since I returned from the British Empire. Though through an international telegram, I was told that you had fallen ill with a high fever, and you were getting weaker by the day.
What? Like, what's that about?
But when I arrived, I discovered that you were in perfect health. Was there some reason that you wanted to keep me away from the Britian? That was the only conclusion I can come up with.
That's, my girl. You've got a good head on your shoulder. I'm afraid I can't. Oh, let me go! Oh shit, this guy's not stopping?
Mr. Mommy. Are you like back for another round of pain? Have you?
Don't toss me yet. I just came to say one thing to you, Professor. Me? I know all about you. You're in on it too. Oh no! I know that you're in on it. The whole exchange student thing. Exchange student thing? You mean Giselle Barrett? No, I mean the law student who left for the British Empire 8 months ago.
What? Law student? Who could it be? Kazuma? Tell me more. What about Kazuma?
No one in this country knows. He died on that steamship it brought to Britain, but it's all been covered up. And then he never made it back to.
Oh shit.
No. Look,
Wait, his body?
but the judge just flipped them.
Larry, he's not dead.
He has to be. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No, they're just hiding the body. Look, he died in the steamship brought to Britain. It's all been covered up, and then he never made it back to. Yeah, but he's saying he never made it back to Japan. He died, but that doesn't mean he didn't cover it up. He has to be dead.
Made it back to Japan.
Does that mean he's still in Britain? There's no
Where's
way.
the body? It's alive.
Well, but they saw the dead body. He was dead. He can't be. He has to be the me of the game.
I can't believe they let a criminal out for gross. What on earth are the bailiffs doing?
Boy, sir, please accept our apology. Nothing much, man. Just fixing some shit. The judge is like,
Vibe check. Seems I just happened to arrive at the right time. Shakir Mikotoba. Thank you. Shall we get going?
Your Honor.
I got a quarter more. Just call me Senshiro.
Are you fucking kidding me? He has a name. The judge has a name outside of the court. His name is Senshiro Gigoku.
My name is Senshiro Gigoku. One of Daddy's best friends.
Nice, you did something productive. I just spent my day playing video games with the boys. Oh, what up, booty? You think Kazuma's still dead, but his death is a key to unveiling the mystery of the deal between the nations, because he was in on something. The first case, he said he had to do something at Britain, no matter what it took, and he died. So he wants, you're muted, he wants that one guy to take it with him.
Oh, damn.
What do you say?
I said it'd be so much more interesting if he was alive.
That would be, though. Yeah, I would believe you.
And I'd believe it for this game to try pulling that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be really interesting.
Or for government would be a part of her. Susato Mikotoba.
Oh shit, he knew. Did you know from the start?
Oh, you're too pretty. And your voice. We judges know everything, Susato. I thought it would be the case issued if your true identity were to come out during the trial. I spoke with Jigoku beforehand. We are friends after all. Well then, let's be on our way, Jigoku. Let's go hit up the red light district if you know what I'm saying. Just like, oh, of course, after today's verdict, I will need to come up with a quick measurement, quickly.
Father!
I'm sorry, Susato, but we can talk some other time. The red light district is waiting for me. You two did a very good job today, and I congratulate you from the bottom of my heart.
I don't know how they would bring him back in a good way story-wise. I don't know either. It's like, thank you, sir.
What did you think of my Jigoku toss? Pretty impressive, eh? You want me to Jigoku toss you to a bed, eh? Judge's like, you're 16? Never mind. Let's go.
Father, what are you hiding from me? Is there more to Giselle Brett and Dr. Watson than more than meets the eye? And me, that was a Transformer reference, okay? Please laugh. And Mimamori, he was saying something about Kazuma. I think I should go and listen to what he has to say, even if I have to keep it a secret from Father.
What? Oh, excuse me. Mr. Legal Assistant Mikotoba, may I have a word with you?
Oh, yes, of course. What is it, Soseki?
Oh, fuck, of course. I had the feeling our chance meeting here is no mere coincidence. It must be, oh shit! It must be fate.
In truth,
there is something that I absolutely must tell you.
I think he might die soon. What is it?
I believe it may be related to the reason your father summoned you back to Japan.
What does he have to do with us? Soseki, please, tell me.
Yes, madam.
Bruh, why is he dodging imaginary bullets? Nah, dude, there's a ghost. He lived in a haunted room for like half a year, bro. This man is cursed.
In my word, my 2 years spent abroad can only be described as disastrous. The only ray of light in my life was substitute law student Naruhodo's wonderful defense. When I was finally let go, I thought right aboard the ship and fled back home to Japan. Then, as soon as I'd arrived, I submitted a report about my experience to the Japanese government. The very next day, I received a visitor to my room home. Indeed, it was Professor Mikotoba himself. I wanted to ask him more about my report.
My father did that? That would be so fucked up if her dad is a bad guy. Really fucked up.
That's the way it goes sometimes, though.
Yeah.
Professor Mikotoba expressed particular interest in a certain section of the report. He endlessly walked and prodded me until he finally took his leave. The next day, the professor sent you that international telegram.
What? Tell me more. What section of the report was he so interested in?
Honestly, I haven't the foggiest why, but I recalled these two incidents which left me so emotionally battered and bruised.
Of course I do, but there's no way I could possibly forget.
It was actually the second case.
The second case? That's strange. I recall Mr. Holmes imposing restrictions against the publication of that case.
Oh shit! In the end, is he here? Only the first case should ever have been made public knowledge. As if I feel any obligation to obey that detective's orders, but I digress. Anyways, I'm led to believe that case is the key to mysteries you're chasing. The specter of the war-torn Adobe. That's right, Adobe Photoshop. My second trial, the one that tortured me.
His trial? His trial.
So that was the case that made my father call me back to Japan, deep in the shadows beyond my visit. Some greater tale seemed to be unfolding in ways I've never imagined.
This man really said Adobe. He did.
Oh, the horrors! Adobe Photoshop!
こうしてかの栄光で仕込んで事故で
Fuck, I can't speak fast enough.
Standing in the spur court, I felt as though I understand.
She sounds like Asuna. No, she sounds like Alice from Sword Art.
What you face, you stand with those in the foreign courts, Naruhodo. There's one more thing I'd like to mention. It's about Sotseki's Natsume's second trial. Chichue won't tell me anything about it. But doyara, okina nozaki.
I can't like say it and repeat at the same time.
I believe the trial holds a key to unlocking a greater mystery. I stored my records in it in the left corner of the bookcase of our room. Yoroshikure. Perhaps you would like to take another look at them. Here in Japan, summer has reached its peak today. The sky is as blue as ever. Naruhodo. I wish I could see you again.
Susato. It's a letter, oh. Is it a letter? Or is it a message? What kind of message? The end. We did it, guys! So the next chapter is probably going to be split. Because I can only assume it'll be like 3 or 4. I'd be 5 to 6 hours. The memories of the clouded kokoro. Oh, Tiggy, the memories of my clouded heart. Oh, my kokoro. Dude, look. It's the street of Baskerville. Not Baskerville. It's that one street. It's Soseki's flat. This room. What room is that?
Do you think this is gonna be with Naruhodo, or do you think it's gonna keep being
this is not I think this is Naruhodo because this is taken in Britain. I think what's gonna happen is that he will sooner or later come back to Japan and fix everything. Well, not fix everything, but he's gonna come back in Japan, and then somewhere along the line, yeah, I think he's gonna come back to Japan, or it's gonna be a whole international court case where it's literally taken from Britain. All the information gets transferred to Mikotoba, and they trial someone there as well, and they do a double trial.
And maybe you try
sick.
showing each other your own information that you gathered. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So when's the VOD's coming out? I think, let me check right now. Let me check what the latest. Oh, so before that, let me end this recording. So thank you. Thank you. I appreciate for those who stayed here for the entire stream and those from watching for the VOD. I hope you're excited where this story leads to is directly connected to part 1. So you finished the last 8-hour VOD. Bravo to you. So yeah, take it easy, guys. I will see you in the next VOD. Peace.